Welcome everyone to another Divergent Dice D&D stream. This time with the Offs crew of For Fate's Sake, and should be a good night. We are scattered around the world today. We've got people in all different spots, but boy, is it going to be great. So hopefully the audio and everything sounds okay. If it doesn't, well, this is the price you pay for watching us instead of something different. All right. On that note, can we do a recap of all of the fun antics you guys got up to last time?
Vaguely remember a game of dodgeball?
Yes. There was fun and there was antics.
We followed a channel on the other side of the mountain and encountered a blind giant, an ancient blind giant named Harok, and his giant warg named Steak. And first, we thought there would be a confrontation, but one
I
or
can
more
read
of
my
us.
notes if you guys want.
Sweet
Oh,
talk.
yeah. Oh, like, please. End our suffering.
Okay, so I put new campaign. We have a name. Yay! And it's For Fate's Sake. And then we looted. There was I put hobby with a dull brown orb that turned out to be a key. Woot! We found a carved pathway down to the other side of the mountain, and I put hello from the otter slide. We did not slide. There was a sign though that said, "Don't go, it's scary." Ooh, we went. And we found a hill giant. Found out that Jinx can speak giant. Cannot say his name, though. And a warg named Steak. I put they're so old, new tennis balls wouldn't help them. Anyway. So they found out that they knew Tell and helped build that place. Jinx convinced them that the group was nice. But they still had to inspect each of us. Pervy, but that's okay. We got the okay because we're good, right? Question mark. The giant said he recently lost a friend, a lady friend, to the gobbies that were invading the mountain. Super sad. Oh yeah, and Kavash restored the giant's sight. Yay, eyes, but it was just an eye, so I had to cross out the S. Got to the door with the key and opened the way. And it was just like a door of light into a room of mirrors. Playing out snippets of our past where we focused. We could see specific scenes. I put hashtag best bonus reel footage. Except the part where everyone's families die. Apparently. And then there was an image of a confused Bodrin that appeared for everyone. And then there were figures on either side that we assumed were all the gods. They all looked puzzled. And then there was a question in unison of what do we do now? And then their appearances slowly began to change, like one by one, as they all started to decide what it was that they actually wanted. And then Nahira formed from the remaining space. And she got a 97 for hotness. I mean, like, hot damn, right?
Yep.
It's important. And then Tell informed us that she saw a quote-unquote chance within us to make things better. Although when we pressed to figure out what a chance and better meant, we didn't get really far.
A very vague quest.
There was very vague. She wants us to, and I quote, improve the world however we can. Our choices carry a great weight, but no pressure, of course. Not here. We got instructions to quote unquote fix things, and we're told to go talk to Butters, aka Olden. Even though we already did and informed her that we already did, we were told to do it again for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but you know, here we are. We accidentally found out that Jinx is claustrophobic. I need this to be clear. There were no doors. Just need to point that out again. Upon leaving, Jinx ever so politely asked the hill giant to yeet us safely back to the ground, where we were yeeted and slow fell to the ground. Butters asked for help taking back the entirety of Duskshore from the raiders and everyone. They told us that they have people in the Scrap Rats and the Broken Fang, but not the other two groups. If we can get the raiders out, it's likely that the Scrap Rats can take over. And if we wanted to go in like scorched earth, guns blazing, there's a hobgoblin, Purgle, that helped the families. He only has one ear. I guess they can't hang low, and he'll never tie a bow. But here we are. We found out that Lantal Hills is the new capital, not Osteron, and it's led by a electorate, and it's like the melting pot of races because everybody sort of converged there for food. We found out that the orcs, especially in the north, are like super feared, and everybody's like, "Ooh, scary! Don't go there." Arguably the most powerful nation because they stayed cohesive throughout all of the warring. But they're now called the Gathnok Orcs. And then we decided to go to sleep, and Grizzle chose to reach out to Lomasar, and I said, "Mommy, yes, please." I mean, it's Lomasar. And then you had a lovely, quote-unquote, wet dream filled with sweet whispers of helping you smell good. But it was really the warg.
Lovely's a strong word. A strong word.
It was really the warg steak that was quote unquote cleaning him to make him smell better. And that's where we are.
I think
We have not decided. I think so too. I didn't write down what he said to you, but he was like, "Oh, it's like now you smell better," or something like that.
I
took quite
didn't
an
write it
interest in
down
Grizzle.
and tried really hard to forget it.
Oh.
as quickly as I could.
But we did not decide what we were doing, if we were going to guns blazing or if we were going to sort of try and take down Kraga? Steal something, right?
Steel
Blood
fist?
fist.
Blood fist? Blood steel? Steel
Kraga.
blood.
I have it somewhere.
Krog Maga.
Oh,
Sounds like whatever we do and however we do it somehow
Bye,
constitutes
Texas.
satisfaction of the quest. Oh, we've lost one person.
Praga. Korea respects America's greatness again.
Trevor tripped on an Ethernet cable or something.
He's going cordless the wrong way.
He's going anti-cordless.
These internet issues brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
We'd play
Yeah.
Rage, but we have internet issues.
Trevor just unplugged me. I don't.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Trevor.
Thank you for that excellent recap.
I don't know what we have against me in my notes, Trevor, but you could,
You're revealing too much, Stacy. Yank.
if you could not unplug my internet, that would be great. Welcome you into my home. Okay, so we are on. Well, we're in the house with all of the families,
Yep.
and Grizzle, in your conversation with Lomasar, she basically like confirmed that she's all about law and truth and what is, right.
Yeah.
Not necessarily
right.
like retribution justice, but like
I know,
law
but that's what,
and order.
which is the problem, because that's what Grizzle's into. He's into
Right.
retribution. For
Right.
the little guy.
Yeah. And so Grizzle had that moment, and then we were sleeping. So
And Grizzle was sexually assaulted by a direwolf. Or a warg, sorry.
Yeah.
A warg.
Yeah.
You got an organ from a worgen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now Trevor died.
No, everything's fine. 5% of battery left. Everything's fine. We're plugged in now. Life is happy. You know what's really cool? Trying to run a stream off of battery power.
Yeah, cool does a lot of lifting in that sense.
I'm surprised everything ran as good as it did, and that wasn't like shitting itself, because you don't get full like throughput.
Oh,
on
yeah,
battery.
you guys all sounded like robots, but like it was fine. I was just cruising. All right.
Grizzle got molested.
So I think I heard Zacy do all of the recap. You guys basically
You did an excellent recap.
Yep. You guys were basically posted up still at Butter's house, and you guys were kind of figuring out what you were going to do, how you were going to approach this Dusk Shore job. Anything else anyone want to add?
Grizzle
like-
expects Steak to at some point make him dinner.
Yeah, he did sniff you in the night.
Yeah. He owes me a meal.
Okay, well, we'll get back into it then. So, you guys all, you guys had just kind of had the long rest, if I recall correctly. And you guys are there, and the premise was that Butters, aka Olden, was going to... You guys had the ability to chat with him about how you guys wanted to approach this. And then he would share some details or help with some plan, depending on the approach you guys wanted to take.
I think top of the order is contacting Perglum to find out, to get some intel and find out how many allies we have there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good plan there because I think we're going to get destroyed if we do this whole guns blazing thing.
Situation calls for finesse.
I like guns.
Yeah, it's
Guns
a shame it
exist.
calls for finesse and stuff because I don't know if we do finesse very well. I've seen our stick and I don't know if finesse is quite what we do.
Sneaking is not my my strong suit.
Well, we really just need to focus on taking down the masks and the Blood Tide raiders.
Oh, is that all we got to do? Okay.
Yep.
Well,
But I think if we
Jesus.
can take down the leader, then they won't have any like organization.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Because that's
Um,
what the lovely goblin lady? Dwarf lady? Where was she? By the wagon?
She was the one Grizzle gave the dagger to.
Yeah.
She was half orc.
Dale.
She was half orc, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I think so.
And she told us to watch out for Kraga.
Yeah.
Because she's the one that sort of led to the takeover.
Correct. I think you guys would, at least from the time you spent in the town, albeit comparatively brief, just from what you saw and the interactions you had, it's like very much like the Bloodsail Raiders and the Scrap Rats kind of keep each other balanced, and the masks just kind of exist and do their own thing. It's not very like they're the smallest in terms of numbers, and they don't seem to like have a desire to lead, as opposed to the other two, who like you kind of saw the enforcer style of the Bloodsails and the kind of commerce and industry of the Scrap Rats. Whereas, like, there isn't really much left in Duskshore for the masks other than, like, whatever their focus seems to be, subterfuge, one would assume.
Well, I think regardless of what we do, I think talking to this Pergola guy, I think is probably a good idea. Pergol, I think.
Perglum?
Perglum, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to do whatever y'all want.
Are you guys, like, having this chat, like, after you, like, meet up together in the morning, like, around Butters? What's the, like, how are you guys doing this?
Probably like sitting down eating rations while they're eating breakfast.
Yeah, I'm not taking any steps to be secretive.
Mm-mm.
Also, I will apologize if I get some names wrong. I do not have enough screen space to get my notes up as well, so we're going to do this from memory. The elven woman who you've spoken to a few times, Jinx, she's the one who frequently collects the kid from you. Alara, that's right. She kind of, like, pipes up. She's like, if you're wanting to kind of make your way in without causing a scene, there is a passage into town. You'll probably have to win some people over first, but it might be easier than fighting them if that's not really what you're wanting to do. I can show you for what you did for us, but whether or not you convince them to let you pass is, well, that's on you.
Everybody
I'd be
likes
interested.
Luke. I'm not worried.
What'd you say, Grizzle?
Nothing.
Yep.
Nope. Jinx's was much better.
Okay. What'd Jinx say?
I said everybody likes Nuke. I'm not worried.
She's got a point. Should be fine.
All right. So, Butters kind of looks at you guys. Well, it sounds like you guys have made your decision for at least how you're going to approach it. Again, there are still good people in the town. It's just only the kind of hard survive there now. So, but not everyone's bad. Just try and remember that.
So we don't have to kill everyone. Got it.
And he kind of, like, turns back to focusing on the people that are with him. But Alara kind of stands, like, kind of gives you guys a nod towards the door as she steps outside.
I'll follow.
Is she intending to show us now?
At this point, she just walked outside.
Okay.
Jinx following it. Everyone else finished up breakfast, hanging out here still, or what are you guys all getting up to?
We'll follow.
Yeah.
Well,
Nuke would, like, scarf down.
the majority of the
then-
group is following. I'll follow.
He's not going to get left behind. That's
That's not new
yeah,
stuff.
that's for sure. Yeah.
You can't lead from behind.
All right, so as you guys kind of make it outside, Alara kind of looks at the five of you. Well, there was a time before things got really bad in Duskshore, that let's say I used to be a little bit seedier than I am now. I was a smuggler even before there was pirates walking the streets. So there is a group of smugglers that still operates just outside the town, and there are ways to get in, but you'll need to convince them to let you go in, because it's right through their camp, and it would be dangerous to go without their permission. Let's just put it that way. Sure, you guys noticed when you went in, you went through that kind of canyon hill through the big front gates. Probably 2, enforcers standing there, being all tough.
Oh yeah, we met those guys. Real sweethearts, those guys.
Yeah, that'd be them. Well,
Yeah.
it's one of the things that was good about Duskshore. There's only really that one way in, unless you know of some secrets. So I can take you down, but that's as far as I'll go.
Well, wherever you go, I will follow you down. Follow you down, but not that far.
I appreciate that.
All right, good night, everyone.
It's weird for someone so. I mean, I'd assume you would go down very far for someone as short as you, but
Well, I mean, I go down.
Confirms Grizzle gets down. Get down on it.
all right. On that great segue, you see Alara kind of just like almost like set on the side of the house, grabs this functional bow and like some pretty rudimentary looking arrows, probably self-made, and it's like, well, might as well get started now if you guys are ready.
Ready as I'll ever gonna be.
I'm always ready.
I suspect that's true. Nuke, is it?
You heard of me? Awesome. Yeah.
Yes. Well, the smuggler camp is a few hours outside of town. It's set into the cliff face on the ocean side, but there is a path down.
I don't know if they told you, but I'm unstoppable.
That will come in handy. Kagura is no pushover. She is particularly savage. You think Duskshore is this evil place. It is not just a reflection of her. You just hear just kind of like shoulder the bow and the quiver and start walking. So you guys know it would take, probably a day to get to where she's talking. Maybe not like a full 12-hour day, but like a good chunk of the day spent like walking. So you guys have some time if you guys are wanting to get up to anything on the trip. She's just going at like a normal pace. She's not like sprinting or doing anything else.
I think I would probably maybe see if I can talk with Kivash. Kivash, you got a second?
Certainly. What's up, Grizzle?
So last night when everyone went to sleep, I reached out to I reached out to Lomasar. I tried to and she confirmed everything we read about in Jinx read in that book. So I'm kind of at a loss for what to do. Like, if the gods really have changed, I'm not really sure where I go from here. What are you going to do about Bodrin?
Part of me doesn't want to believe it. Part of me doesn't want to believe that in this existence, my entire life of servitude means nothing. That Bodrin doesn't stand for what he used to, or does, or what have you.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I can't rightfully see myself worshipping Lomasar, at least not
I know, right?
yet.
Yeah,
This
she was
is
talking
all
about.
a lot of information that was placed on us very suddenly, and I know you as also a man of faith. It's a difficult choice for us.
Yeah. I don't know if Bodrin is anything like he actually is in the book. You might want to just watch yourself if you reach out and say hi, because he might have a lot more rules now.
If he responds at all.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Are you
Lomasar. Phew.
planning on worshipping Lomasar?
I mean, I don't know. She talked a big game about honor and duty and all this other stuff, but I'm sort of. I mean, I'm all for honor and all for duty, but I'm also for the little guy. Getting back at people that just sort of bully all the time.
Yeah,
She doesn't seem to be about that. Yeah, exactly. There's so many people out there that they think they're rough and tough, and they get people under their thumb and they just keep pushing and pushing.
Well, it seems you and I are not so different.
Ah, I actually kind of like that. Thanks, Kivash. You're all right.
As are you.
I can confirm what Jinx put in chat to be true.
Yeah, I know, but nobody was like, I'm about pizza and hamburgers, ice cream, retribution.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we did note. We did note that there were facets of what the gods chose that were missing from what the previous,
Yeah.
because they had a choice. They specifically chose their domains. And so that wasn't the only one, right? There were
Yeah.
other things that were just blatantly missing.
Yeah, they didn't have to cover all of the things collectively. They just all picked what they want.
Right.
And now Arun May is the entertainment director at Hedonism 3.
Yeah.
They're like, actually, I don't like mayonnaise on my sandwich. I'm not going to put it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this ham and cheese every single day. You know what? Fuck sandwiches. I don't need fucking sandwiches.
It's Taco Tuesday now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop fucking the sandwiches. What?
What? I'm sorry?
So this one day there was a pumpkin.
Yeah.
Shots lobbed.
But I remember that was stated because there was the direct deception and thievery wasn't covered. Retribution wasn't covered. So
just mechanically at a game, what does one do? Say you were a cleric with the trickery domain. Are you just suddenly I keep firing blanks? Better pick something else.
Yeah,
No.
do my spells not work? Well, I
Ev-
mean, no, clearly
everyone-
they do.
Everyone's spells still work. So just because, say you were a cleric of the trickery domain, right? Just because there isn't a god who is like hyper focused on that doesn't mean that can't be the domain that, as a cleric of whomever, you want to focus on, right? You can be a trickery domain cleric of Bodrin, right? You can be a trickery domain cleric of Astari, right? It's just whatever they stand for that resonates with you. You can still have other ideals and bonds that you support. It's just that the gods now have chosen what they want to represent, because before it was all pieces of Statera. His facets.
Personality traits, yeah.
I have to be honest, man. Like, being a trickery domain cleric, dying and coming back into a world where there's no trickery domain is a pretty good fucking trick. I mean, that's on theme.
Yeah. But just to cover it, because I don't know that we actually stated it in the last one. Excuse me, sorry. So Lomasar is now logic, reason, order, law, wisdom, and truth. Orthus, we read, was the life cycle and healing, prosperity, charity, safety, and security. Arunme is now indulgence, fulfillment, passion, like ecstasy and desire. Astari is the seasons and nature, harvest, wilderness, freedom. And then Bodrin is like blind faith, obedience, obsession, fanaticism, servitude. Seth is undeath, decay, taking of life, disorder, chaos. And then Nahara, we read, came to be from the remaining. So she is change, she is time, she's balance, she is choice, she's harmony. She's both the light that was Statera and the dark that was Nahil.
Excellently done. Okay, so you guys continue walking. If everyone else is doing anything, by all means. You know, that conversation happens as you guys just had it. Can I get a round of perception checks from everybody?
Time
See
to
it.
perceive. Oh, nope. I ain't seeing shit.
Shit is also what I see.
Sorry, a text box didn't pop up in the middle of my screen with a dice to prompt me. I don't know what to do anymore.
Okay, so
Can I face scum that?
you certainly can.
Harry?
I'll just ignore your other roll. Okay, so Nuke and Grizzle and Kivosh, you guys are kind of still pondering the words of the conversation you guys had. Your head's not really into your surroundings and what's going on. Nuke, you don't need to pay attention. You're unstoppable. It's like there's anything that could possibly harm you ever. Tusker, you you don't see or hear anything. You do kind of pick up some smells. Smells like kind of like rotting, like roadkill type smell. Jinx, for you, you see in one of those large kind of craters, looks more just like a, indent now, having been grown over for so long. You see what looks like just like a pile of dead animals. Probably maybe the 25. You'd probably guess there's looks like maybe half a dozen deer of some sort. Also looks like there's 3 or 4 wolves, and they're just like in this like heap dead.
I'll point it out and maybe ask Alara if she knows what that is.
Looking at Lara kind of like looks over. There's there's a reason people settle in towns and not just live out on the plains. There's actually a few pretty dangerous creatures in this area. Some that are smart and just kill for fun.
A creature did that?
Well, more like a monster if you ask me, but yeah.
And we're not hunting that?
I don't know where that is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be upset if there was one less dangerous creature. It seems to mostly hunt out here on the plains. But this is not the first time I've come across this while I've been trying to hunt for the people who are there with us.
What is it?
Well, I mean, I've never seen it, but I mean, rumor has it that it's a. She just kind of like looks at her feet and like shakes her head. She's like, "You guys are gonna laugh at me," but rumor has it it's a manticore.
A manta what?
What?
A manta who?
A manticore. It's one of those.
Okay, you're gonna laugh at me, but what is a manticore?
Well, it's kind of like a bunch of things mixed together. It's got like you see her kind of like rubbing her forehead, like as if she's like trying to remember. She's like, it's got some wings. I think they say they're like bat wings, maybe bat wings. Yeah, pretty sure it's bat wings. It's got like a lion head, I think. And
okay.
Is there a goat? Something about a goat. I think like it's I think that's it.
So this thing's a flying lion goat. That's fucking horrifying.
Do any of us know what that is?
How come it's not like? How come it's never like? Oh, they took the cuteness of a kitten and then the fluffiness of a bunny and added some sunshine and rainbows. No. No. Yeah, we're gonna pick a lion and just make him fly. Yeah, sure.
I'll say
Right.
that. Trying to think where all you guys. Yeah, I'll say you guys can all make an Arcana check.
I don't think reasonably Grizzle would have any clue what a manticore is.
Same with Duke.
I know.
Like he didn't grow up with like stories, and he didn't grow up like you know what
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, like unless one happened to eat a goblin that was like beside him, he would never have
Yeah.
known.
Yeah, and it's not like the goblin would be around to tell. Oh yeah, it's not eating me. He was a lion and I don't know what the fuck happened. I was getting eaten. He was a
All
whole
right.
bunch of things.
So, Husker, you would be able to recall sufficient information about a manticore as to what it is. You've never seen one, certainly. That would be madness. But you probably read about it in like a book one day.
Sounds like the kind of beast we should normally avoid, but since we're on a mission to clean up this area, maybe we want to
Oh,
take
yeah.
it head on.
This is great. Yeah, dear diary, today was awesome. I spent the entire day looking at the skies for a fucking lion. I know what you're thinking. Why in the skies? Oh no, because this one flies. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Can't wait.
Yeah, so just, again, in case anyone has not had the opportunity to familiarize themselves with manticores, this is what a manticore looks like.
Yeah,
I want nothing to do with it.
It's cute.
yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's also got spines on its fucking tail. This is super good.
Those aren't just bat wings. That's quite some bat.
Yeah, it's like a lion and a goat and a bat. Fuck the porcupine. This is gonna be. I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
I don't see any goat in there.
Yeah, this is what happens when you
No,
ask commoners to describe manticores.
You end up being a goat. See.
Tusker, with your role, you would remember, or at least have heard that they are intelligent. They even are capable of speech, which is equally terrifying. And everything you have read about them says that they are evil, malicious, vengeful, toy with their prey.
Hunting for sport, yes. All right. I pass that tidbit of information on. Sounds like we're up against
Awesome. And they're intelligent. This is so good.
a fiendish foe.
Yeah.
All right.
Great. Well, at least I'm really, really big and heavy and hard to pick up. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm the exact opposite. Okay, awesome.
Do I have a sense of whether manticores live in a sort of a lair of some kind? Do I know where it might roost?
Not with that role, especially because it's not like you're a ranger. You're a book smart guy, not
Right.
Researching fantastic beasts and where to find them.
Maybe it's in that encyclopedia that Jinxie has.
Maybe some of that deer was diseased or poisoned and the thing died. Maybe that happened.
Checks the
That'd be
manticore
too
stat
bad.
block. Right. Okay, yeah, moving on.
That'd be a real shame. Yeah, maybe he choked on deer antler or something and he asphyxiated or something. That'd be horrible.
All right. So, Jinx is correct. It's a factually accurate depiction of it's like a history book, but focused primarily on the
I see.
religion and God awakening.
Yeah, so unless someone saw a Manticore and said, "Holy shit, it's a Manticore," it's probably not going to be in there.
All right. So Lara keeps walking, seemingly unfazed, whether she's just used to it, super badass, or too stupid to be afraid. You don't know, but she just keeps strolling.
I don't know if it'll do anything, but I am going to do one of those.
Sending that out
And
to
the sky,
yeah.
the ground.
No, sorry, sending that
everywhere
out
I
to
can.
Astari, to Lomasar. Only ask because you prayed to Lomasar last night.
Dude, don't be asking the hard questions already, okay? Don't be
Hey,
asking the hard questions.
You're the one who prayed to the other god.
You're the one that fucking changed them.
No, they changed themselves.
Oh, they changed themselves. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna pray to
All right, praying to Seth. No problem. Let me just note that down.
Oh. Kodo, is there any evil stuff? Is there any evil? Please.
Do what?
He doesn't have
going to-
divine sense.
I don't think I do.
So Astari, for now.
No, Lomasar. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't have
Shut up.
divine sense. Sorry.
All right, first convert. You send out this pulse that you've sent out before in the past, and you like feel that kind of like wave radiate off you. This like awareness, kind of spreading out in this area around you, which you're very used to. That's the way it's always worked. The piece that you weren't expecting was this almost like slightly amused, I see you made your choice. I hope I do not disappoint.
I hope I don't disappoint. It's probably more likely, much more likely.
But you are not met with any pings for the in the area of the spell or the effect.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna celebrate absolutely no information by setting my shield and pulling up my rapier.
Okay. You guys have been walking now for maybe about 4 hours or so. Can I get someone to roll me a D100? Can take the first one. All right. So, as the kind of evening starts to, the sun's not setting yet, but the sun's getting lower in the sky. Can I get a round of perception checks from everybody? Jinx, your passive's 15?
Oh no, Jim.
I'm seeing nothing.
So fucking lucky. Jinx, you, like, everyone else just seems like oblivious, whether like they've just been like tired of walking, like, you know, kind of on autopilot. You just notice as like the light's starting to change, this like very brief like shadow like quickly pass like over you. At first you're like, oh, it's a cloud, but you look up and there are no clouds anymore when you look up in the sky. But something made a shadow that like just blew by you
Like super fast.
super fast.
The
Alara,
bird,
you
the
said
plane, the sheep.
how big are Manticore? Did we discuss their size?
Tusker would have gotten that information with Tusker's role, and he said he was relaying things. So Manticore are a large beast, or a large monstrosity.
Can I look around?
Sure. Kind of focusing your gaze to the sky, you do see just kind of now very low to like almost probably maybe 20 or 30 feet off the ground, which is why you didn't notice it kind of when you looked back up. You see this large winged shape coming now towards you guys as it kind of has made this like arced turn and is now seemingly flying straight for you.
Well, I think I know what a Manticore looks like now. There's one headed this way.
We all turn to look.
That's what it is, right?
Holy
that's it
shit!
exactly.
It's a fucking Manticore.
It looks like a lion and is flying, right? Those are the main points of this description.
Those are the salient
Yeah.
features.
So
Yeah, with bat wings and a porcupine sticking out of its ass.
I mean,
Yeah.
the wings look really big. I haven't seen the wings up close. I don't really want to.
Too late.
yeah, so it's probably about 100 feet away from you guys.
Good,
So
I-
what I'm gonna do, just to give us some like visuals, do that.
Oh, you mean we don't get a giant ally? Great.
Yeah, you super do not get a giant ally.
I'd like a giant ally, please.
All right. Measure. Yep, there we go. About 100 feet.
Can we say that I put Gift of Alacrity on myself when we left the house?
Sure.
Can we say that I leveled up to 12th when we left the house?
All right. So the good thing is, though, with that 15,
No answer.
which was the required amount, that 15 means that this Manticore isn't getting a surprise round against you.
Oh God!
Which is good if you're not the Manticore. However, we are going to get everyone to roll initiative.
Don't forget you have advantage, Lucas.
Oh, thank you. I did forget.
So, again, guys, I'm just using this map. You are in a wide open plains. There is not cover around.
There's no cover.
There's no cover. You're in the middle of the plains.
Can I hide behind Tusker?
So you feel free. Like, if you guys want, you can walk over into like this cliff. You're not falling off anything. We're just on a map. I just wanted a grid.
Yeah, I'll take the second one.
So Jinx, you need one more.
Oh.
Or does it let you add it now?
It did give me the second one. Perfect.
Where did Jinx go?
She said bye.
Jinx just yeeted herself off the map.
Is that an option? Fuck, I didn't even know that's an option. Jesus. She's like, see ya, chumps. Okay, Nuke, get him.
Right. So Jinx, you're 8.16.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Grizzle, you're up first.
Yeah, Grizzle in a sort of terrified falsetto goes, "Holy shit, it's a Manticore!" And then he looks to see where his character sheet is on his laptop monitor. And then he is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself, which I believe is an action. No, it's a bonus action. Oh, boys. Whew. And then he'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then as his action, he'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Kivosh.
He's concentrating on that.
Just a second, sorry.
Hmm?
Oh, I said just a second, sorry.
Okay.
I was reading over some skills.
There, I'll do one of those too. This is going to be bad news. 22 hit points, you say?
I think. I don't have to. No, this is concentration unit. Yeah, it's concentration. So, Channel Divinity doesn't cause concentration, does it?
It does not.
Okay, so I will Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary.
Just to confirm, you're channeling that to Bodron?
Yeah.
Okay. What does this look like? The first time you've used it.
Kivosh just kind of clutches his holy symbol to his chest, and it almost seems like tendrils of sort of a night sky just kind of erupt from underneath his feet and pillow out like a cloud, and just form a semi-translucent dome of basically what looks like, if you were at twilight. So it's like, it's not super dark. You can still see some stars kind of twinkling around. And I don't know if Jinxie would probably notice. She's got a high perception. You notice that whenever he casts a spell, that his eyes glow an unnatural bright blue.
Cool. All right.
And then bonus action spiritual weapon.
Cool. Very nice turn. Feel free to just draw something on the map where you want it.
Are you going
was
to
gonna
give
say-
him an aura of the
I have
Twilight? Oh, did you? Okay,
not see
I
it?
didn't see it. No, sorry, I was on a different screen.
Oh, you're all good.
Way ahead of you, Mr. One Monitor.
I don't know if it matters for like the type of weapon that a spiritual weapon looks like, because it's all force damage, right?
No,
It doesn't
dude, you
matter.
can make it up whatever you want. It could be
So-
a big rubber dick.
What was Bodrin's like when he's depicted? Was it usually like a hammer, battle axe, like?
Was he was most often seen with like a huge, like, calling it a warhammer is a stretch. It was like a great maul.
So more or less, it would look like his depiction of what Bodrin's hammer would have looked like.
And he's gone
Okay.
from Great Maul to Darth Maul.
Heyo. Let me just double check. I can place it 60 feet from me.
Correct.
I'll place it over here. I'll draw it.
Yep,
right
no
here. I'll
worries.
draw it when I get the chance, but that'll be your turn.
Okay. Nuke.
Sick. Nuke's gonna move up. He's
Oh, wait,
going
hang on.
to- Man, how many turns does Kodo have in this game?
I have to roll my temp hit points.
Yes, all of them.
I get 8 temp hit points.
Okay.
That's all. If you end your turn in the shroud that's around Kivash, you get 1d6 plus 3 temp hit points.
Nice. I will end my turn in that shroud as much as I fucking can.
Wait,
That's
how
why
many
I
hit points
stepped
do we get?
1d6 plus 3.
If you end in
Yeah.
the bubble,
Yeah. I ended my turn prior to the bubble.
you're done there as well, Nuke.
Yeah, so I get 5 temp hit points from that, and then 1d6 plus 3. Cool. It's actually 9. Spicy. And yeah, that's it for Nuke. He's just chilling out in the bubble for now.
So that's interesting. It didn't happen this time, but this would be important. Just for future, because again, this is the mechanically like savage campaign we're playing. If you armor of Agathith, and you get 5 temporary hit points, great.
Yeah.
If you had rolled 6 or higher with Kodo's ability, you no longer have the temporary hit points from armor of Agathith because they replaced
okay.
those, so it would effectively kill your spell.
Did it kill my spell?
No, because
No.
you rolled
No, 'cause you
4,
rolled
and
4.
4 is less than 5.
Oh, okay, 6. Oh, okay.
But
Alright, cool. Sick. Oh, so I gotta get the fuck out of this bubble. Kivash, don't follow me. Okay, that's it for Nuke.
I think he doesn't have to.
yeah,
I
it says
can choose
can.
to end a
Yeah.
spell effect on you also.
Yeah, so he
Oh,
just
there you go,
cool.
man.
so he just doesn't have to grant it on you.
Okay, sick. Well, I can. Okay, so I can just decline. Card
Yep.
declined.
Thank you for communicating that to me, Nuke. You are so awesome.
But yeah, I just
Thanks.
wanted that because that's one of the things, especially because there's a few ways this party can do temporary HP. if it overwrites your Armor of Agathis ones, you effectively lose the spell.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I appreciate it.
What keeps happening with Stacy's token? Did you put her on the map layer?
No. It's probably just because of how I moved all you guys together.
Oh,
Is Jinx
oh
having
she
a
has to
seizure?
be. She has to be added back to the turn order. She goes just before me.
Thanks. All right, Tusker.
Tusker is casting Firebolt.
Okay.
There's some good damage.
Yeah. Solid hit.
And as a bonus action, invoking his Blade Song. Like so. As
There
a
we
bonus
go.
action.
Now we're cooking.
And that's my turn.
All right.
So now that your AC is 30, go get him.
Well, 18. I'll take it.
This
Ah,
thing
shit.
swoops down and like lands with a crash on the ground. You see like the stone or the grass, sorry, just kind of get like ripped up by these like large claws. And it let me make sure that I don't cheat. I'll put that number there so that I am not cheating. It is going to send. The only person that's hit this thing so far is Tusker. It's going to send some tail spikes towards you, Tusker. And it's going to send one towards you, Kivosh, because it doesn't like this like weird dim light bubble.
Tusker, before you... Sorry, just because it's new. Tusker, did you get your temp HP?
Is how many HP is it? 5?
1d6 plus 3.
Oh,
I know, just because this is brand new. I'm using this the first time.
each person is separate?
Yeah.
Each person's separate.
Oh, so okay.
You get to roll it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Rollies.
Five.
There you
Okay.
All right. So you see this thing as it lands to the ground, its tail just kind of like rears back and then just like whips out towards Tusker. 11 probably doesn't hit.
That's a miss.
11 probably doesn't hit.
That does
Also
not
a miss.
Last
Are
one
you
comes
sure?
at Kivosh. 14.
No.
All right.
Round one, us guys.
Take 3 off of there. Alrighty. Next
Okay,
up,
Jinx, get him.
Jinx.
End him.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at this thing and
Finish
be
him.
like, that's gonna be a big nope for me. And so I am gonna roll to summon one of my familiars. It's a 1d6.
Show me number 4.
It's Mr. Skybarker.
And what's his first name?
Mister.
I don't remember.
His name's Mister.
Oh, it was Woofkiss. Woofkiss Skybarker.
Wolf kiss.
Oh my god, look at
Skymarker.
him!
He's a blink dog.
Is he? Oh, he looks like a
He's-
Saint Bernard from that picture.
He does.
I love him.
Me too.
love him and kiss
So
him and call
Jinx
him
is
George.
gonna look really calm and just gonna kind of like move over here. Yeah. She'll just be like, Mr. Skybarker, how's it going? Big scary thing over there. I don't know if you've seen it lately. Apparently it's a manticore. could maybe use your help. Would be great. Thanks. I don't want to get near it. So, thanks for your help. She's just gonna be like, "Okay, thanks, bye." And she's just gonna kind of walk over here. I don't know how. Like, will he go like right after me?
For Find Familiar. Lucas, can you remember? It's
Find
a
familiar.
bonus action
I
to
think
tell it to do something?
I think it gets its own. Let me get its own thing.
I think it does, but I just can't remember when it goes or if it just rolls.
It's independent of you, but it always obeys your command. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Ooh.
Familiar can't attack, but can take other actions as normal. You can. You can get it to do like an aid action. You can get it to do stuff besides attack, but you can deliver all your touch spells through it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get it to do the touching.
Perfect.
Yep.
I'll just kind of like step back and give him a thumbs up.
Alrighty. Grizzle.
Grizzle
Don't
is
forget
trying
your hit points, Jinxie.
She took
is trying to kill a
So does
mosquito.
her Find Familiar.
It hasn't
Hasn't had
ended
a
its
turn
turn
yet.
yet.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Oh, it didn't end
he
its
gets his
turn.
own initiative.
Because it hasn't. Yeah, but it hasn't been his initiative yet.
Gotcha.
saying.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Mosquito dead. Grizzle is gonna yell and wave his hands, like trying to get the Manicore's attention. Hey, you with the porcupine ass, come over here. And he's gonna cast Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
And Boom Blade. And yeah, you cast Booming Blade. He sure did.
Yep. It boomed right off the ground.
Yep. And then he is going to, let's see, he did 20 feet of movement. As a bonus action, he's going to take the disengage action, and he's going to go over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, am I still in the the shadow?
Yep.
In that square?
Mhm.
Perfect. He's going to go over here, still sort of like, hey, come on over here, bitchy, you can't get me. And then
Yep.
he's going to get some temp HP.
Roll me a intimidation check as you're trying to like taunt this guy.
Intimidation check. You got it. Intimidation, you say. Take that.
Yep.
And I'll get, I think, 5 temp HP?
If
I
you,
will
yeah,
happily-
if you, this is your
happily
first time
accept.
ending, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not my first time being ended.
Skybarker.
So he will charge up because that's what he was told to do. And probably get up here and we didn't talk about this, but I assume they all speak common.
I think they speak one. I think they just understand you.
They understand the languages that you speak.
But
Yeah.
they don't speak.
Correct.
No.
So he's probably gonna make some like weird sounding what he thinks is a bark noise to effectively try to taunt it.
Okay. It's just like the distract action.
Is that an action?
Yeah.
Ah,
It's like the.
sure.
I think technically you have to be within 5 feet of someone, but if you were within 5 feet of Grizzle, you could use the distract action.
Yeah, that's as far as he can go.
Okay.
So he's just barking.
Okay.
So I guess dodge.
Woof, woof.
Dodge then. Okay.
Yeah.
Woof, woof, fuck off, woof.
Right. It'd be funny if they could speak. So they'd be like, "Yeah, I'm a dog and vicious. Boof, boof. Come get me."
That's right. I double dog dare you.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Bye. Kivosh.
I need to double check and make sure what I want to do is proper action economy.
Oh, I'll tell you if it's not.
It is. So bonus action. Oh. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's not a creature. So we'll just bonus action to move my spiritual weapon closer and take a swing at the manticore.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
$14 just hits.
I didn't realize I was asking for a spell level.
Pop-ups are.
So with that, I will also did a save? Yeah, I need a wisdom save DC 14 for total
What?
dead.
Why? Pull the dead. I see.
Oof.
Ah,
Oofta.
that it for you?
If the temp HP I roll at the end of the turn is less than what I have, it doesn't override it.
Correct.
Correct.
All right, cool. There. Sorry, guys, I'm still learning spellcaster things.
No worries.
All
It's
good.
all good, dude.
I think it's you, Nuke.
Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if you were done.
Oh, you're done.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Now it's
Sorry.
Nuke.
Cool.
Ryan, I
English is the most
appreciate that
nonsense,
you just
sorry.
waited. I just appreciate it.
Yeah, I was like, it's not. I'm not in the turn order yet. It hasn't cycled.
It's because Nuke's the greatest.
Okay. Wait. I gotta roll attack for Booming Blade, right? Yeah, brandish weapon. Okay, so.
Swing and a miss.
Sick. Sick. Okay, that's it for new.
Thank you, RNG.
Tusker.
This level of
Okay.
disappointment brought to you by the R, the N, the G.
With Blade Song, Tusker's movement is 40 feet. So he goes there. As a bonus action, he's going to cast a Shadow Blade. And he's going to throw that blade at the Manticore. Range is 2060. Shitty dex, but here I go.
Yep.
You can throw it with strength, buddy. You don't have to use for that.
Going with strength then. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I
Do you have a strength-based weapon in your sheet somewhere?
yeah, I do.
Just
Okay,
click
so
that.
that would
It's
Just
same
click
with
that.
modifier.
Just click like your longsword or something.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep, so 21 does hit. Now roll your 2d8 damage.
Right.
Take
Okay,
that,
got me.
Manticore.
and then my weapon reappears in my hand.
All right,
Just for
13
your
points of damage.
knowledge, Jim,
Mm-hmm.
anytime you throw a weapon using the thrown property, you use strength, not dex.
Okay, got it. That-
With the exception of
That's a
weird
good
monk things.
That's a
Yeah.
good thing for me, having a shitty dex.
All right, next up, Manticore.
Uh-oh.
All right, so it again is really displeased with you. I'm gonna make an intelligence check for it. 13. Yeah, it currently perceives Tusker as the biggest threat based on like damage done. So it is going to yeah. It's going to try and just like shove you, Nuke. It just kind of like goes to almost like hip check you out of the way. So athletics or acrobatics to resist the shove.
Get him, Nuke. Nice. Oh, that's clever. Fuck. Come on, Nuke.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, sorry. Oops. Athletics or acrobatics?
Whichever one's better for you. And no.
Yeah.
I mean, RNG
so
hates me tonight, so
yeah, so it just like hip checks you, Nuke, 5 feet backwards, and then again takes another like bound towards Tusker, who's been dealing out the beats.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, unless you have reach.
Well, I was 5 feet up to him. I was 5 feet beside him, and now
Does
I'm
my
not.
spiritual
No,
weapon
but-
not?
It can't take reactions. You backed up 5 feet. Remember, you disengaged and then said, "Come on over here."
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry. You're right. Yep.
And it will use its a bite attack against you, Tusker. 14 probably misses,
That's a miss.
and a claw attack 20.
That's a hit.
7 points of slashing damage.
Okay, there goes 5 from my temp and 2 from my real hit point.
And
Did you roll again after you
concentration-
hit it last time?
He did not.
Oh, no, I did not.
Hashtag too
So
late.
I've got different.
Okay. It's okay.
Okay.
All right, Jinxie, playing in the grass, looking for
Oh,
cute bugs.
For the end of the
But-
Manticore's turn, I would
Tusker-
like it to not be charmed or frightened.
Tusker has to make a
It
concentration
is neither
check
of those things. No, thank you.
I have to choose.
for Shadow Blade.
Doesn't Tusker need to roll
Okay.
for 10
I guess I
HP?
can grant. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's Constitution saving throw,
Yeah.
or just Constitution.
Constitution saving throw. So,
That's
Well,
bad.
No Shadow Blade.
but
However,
you do get to roll temp HP.
there is
No, that was on the Manticore's turn.
with Blade Song. I get a bonus to my Constitution.
Tusker was
saving
right before the
throw
Manticore.
equal to my intelligence modifier. So I've got a +3. That's not enough. Okay. So there goes my Shadow Blade, but I get another D6 plus
Oh,
3.
Jim, one quick question. Did you say you get a +3 on top of your regular +3?
Yeah.
So that would give you an 11. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, then you do have your Shadow Blade.
Oh, okay.
You just had to beat a 10.
Oh, fantastic. Because I'll copy Blade Song again. There's a con bonus to any con save equal to my int modifier. So that bumps it up to 11. Yep. Yay.
And you don't have to worry about the temp HP because that 4 is less than the 5 you would have had. So you're good now.
Yay!
Perfect.
All right.
Trevor Brinson, commence with the killing.
So, Manticore went, attacked, hit, Jim took 7, which was his 5 temp, but he kept up Shadow Blade, and we are now moving on to Jinx's turn.
I don't know if anybody can see me because I'm in the back now, but Jinx is like that 5-year-old kid in the middle of a soccer game that forgets they're playing soccer and is like looking through the grass for like caterpillars or like roly-polies or...
Maybe you could look through the grass for a Manticore.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
My
yeah.
son was totally that soccer player.
Right. Did Mr. Skybarker not do nothing? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, this is time consuming. Let's, Dissonant Whispers, the Manticore.
Okay. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Fail.
Nice.
Okay.
And because he's got booming oh, we both missed. Fuck.
So it's takes the 12.
It's definitely bloodied now.
And it has to use its reaction to move as far away as its speed will allow from me. Which means Mr. Skybarker and Tusker will get opportunity attacks.
Yeah. So it leaps into the air and goes 50 feet up.
Rude.
Get him, Skybarker. Oh.
The
Okay,
worst.
so my opportunity attack, I am throwing another Shadow Blade at it.
Sure.
So
I'm going to assume you mean swinging, so you don't take...
Yeah.
Because it's the opportunity attack. So it's not far enough away to throw.
Oh, I see. Okay, yes.
Uh,
15
Oh,
does hit,
not
though.
good. Okay, so that's
So-
2d8.
2d8, yeah. Dissonant Whispers doing work.
so,
Oof. Boy.
Yeah.
for the he can't fly. That's unfortunate. Boy. Kivosh, can't you do something about this? Like, really? I'm busy over here.
I
And I'll
throw
give
spells
Kivash-
at it.
I'll give Kivosh Bardic Inspiration.
Wow.
That does not sound very inspiring.
I thought it was the Channel Divinity for Kivosh. That was just Jinx throwing shade.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is like really inconvenient, isn't it?
I
So I'm
guess.
just gonna like wander like through the grass.
Wow. Okay. Grizzle, you're up. This thing is now 50 feet in the air.
Yeah. So technically, that's a square I can stand. Right? Because he's in the air.
Sorry, I remuted myself. Yes, you can stand under it now.
Okay. So I'll
Just to
move
make the
there.
token stuff easy, just toss yourself out from under it if you can. But I'll say that you're
not
beside
anymore.
Tusker.
Too late, buddy. There we go. Okay. So I'm beside, in the middle of Tusker and
Correct. You are one square to the northwest of where you are now.
yeah, Mr. Skybarker. And I am going to ready an action to cast Booming Blade if that guy gets within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
The Manticore. I'll also yell at it. Come here, you bozo! I'm down here. How you gonna get me from up there? Hoping
You hear this like deep, like menacing voice. Impale you on my spikes.
Yeah, like the entire time I'm yelling it, I'm hoping to Christ that like he doesn't have an answer for that question. How you gonna get me? I can. Oh boy.
Yeah, so you see this thing, like this like sickening twisted grin as you like ask this question, and you see these like
Uh-oh.
spikes start to like protrude from the tail as they start to like
Uh-oh.
almost like quiver with anticipation.
I think the
You said it
porcupine
too
is going to
fast.
shit on me.
All right, next up, Mr. Skybarker.
He'll probably bark some more. I guess can he distract now that he is like around people?
He can do the help action now because the people he is next to,
Ooh.
because the creature is now too high. Distract is when an enemy's near you. Help is when an ally is near you.
I see. He'll probably help Tusker then, because he's seen Tusker actually hit.
That fucking hurt. Jesus Christ.
All right, so Harry woke
my
up today and chose
God.
violence.
Because she's seen him hit. Oh! Oh! Oh, well, that's great. I'm surprised she got to see anything, since he's looking for fucking bugs and stuff, huh? Jesus. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, you're like a bug in my ass.
All right, wow, Kivash, what do you have for us?
Well,
And I hope it's a hit, or you're going to get fucking...
my spiritual weapon can't reach.
You have bardic inspiration.
I do have bardic inspiration. So I will... Guiding bolt?
Woo, spicy.
I don't think adding a bardic inspiration to that will make it hit.
It's a D6 right now, isn't it?
It's a D6, but you'd
You
have
can-
to get a 6.
Yeah, you can roll it if you want. You have to get a 6.
It's not
Alright.
a 6.
That's not a 6.
And I'm pretty sure it's too far away for Toll the Dead. If I can even do that.
You can't. They're both actions. Yeah.
No, Toll the Dead's a bonus action.
No, it's not.
You're right. Spiritual weapon's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had him backwards.
I'm like, fuck, have I been misplaying clerics this whole time?
Every time someone says something like that with conviction, I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
did you see my
Read it.
reaction? I'm like, oh.
Lucas
did
and
you
I
really
immediately are like, do we have to Google this now?
Yeah.
All right. So next up, Newt. 50 feet up in the air.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a thing.
Get him, Nuke.
Wait, did I just... Okay, someone thought I clicked something by accident. Trip me out. What do I have? What do we have here? Oh, great. One option. Cool. Love that.
Is it Finger of Death? Because that'd be awesome.
No, unfortunately it's not. It is...
Forward kill.
Firebolt!
Firebolt!
Fire!
That does unfortunately hit.
I don't know if you
Unfortunately
know what
for
that
who?
word means.
Oh. Okay, 7 points of burning damage. Yeah, this manticore is just like dripping blood all over you, Grizzle, as like this thing's like busted open.
That's it for Noobski.
All right, Tusker.
You have help.
Tusker seems impressed by Nuke's firebolt, and he'll do one of his own.
Yeah.
23
Less-
does hit. Roll damage.
Ooh. There we go.
So Tusker, you're like right under this thing. You just like see Nuke, and you just aim your finger up and send your own firebolt, kind of careening into the sky at this thing. and right where like Nuke's firebolt is still kind of impacted and almost like caved in like a side of this thing's ribs, yours punches straight through like the other side, and this thing just comes crashing to the ground. Grizzle, can you make for me a dex save?
Not if it'll prevent damage.
Hmm?
I said not if it'll prevent damage. If it'll prevent damage, then no, I can't.
You take 17 points of damage as a manticore corpse falls on you.
Okay, so maybe you can get down here. Oh fuck. No. Oh, it doesn't hurt here or here so much, but right here.
I think Jinx will look up and be like, "Oh, good job."
Oh, bug collection is over then.
No, I actually found this really cool beetle. It flies, and its wings are kind of like iridescent.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what else flies? That manticore. I'll go over and help
Did it?
Grizzle out from underneath the
Somebody, yeah, hey, can someone help me here? I'm wearing a fucking manticore.
Mr. Skybarker, can you help with
Preston
that?
will help lift the carcass off of Grizzle.
Yes,
Oh,
Mr.
geez.
Skybarker will be digging.
Yeah.
Oh,
So collectively, you guys extricate Grizzle from the carcass of this manticore. And that is where we're going to do our break. We're going to do it a little bit early. You guys can wrap up the like looting if you want to try and loot the manticore or whatever you guys want to do. You see Alara kind of cowering over in the grass as well. But we will come back about 5 minutes or so. Snacks, bios, beverages, whatever you need to do.
well, for the record, I still have Shield of Faith for like 7.
You sure do.
For 42 more seconds. All right. It
All
didn't
right.
help when a manticore falls on you.
Does not. All right. See everyone in a few minutes.
Woo.
And we're back. Heyo. All right. So, you guys have successfully slain the manticore that had been troubling this area of the plains. You see
Planes to planes.
Alara kind of like poking her head up out of the long grass. You're like, wow, that's a lot worse than what I thought it would be.
Did you find any good bugs over there?
What? No?
Aw. You should look harder next time.
For bugs?
Yeah, look, I found these.
Those are interesting.
I know, right? I put them in my pouch.
Ooh, the little cream-filled kind.
Yeah.
So what sort of loot does a manticore have on its possession?
Oh no, are you gonna try and loot the manticore?
Let's do an investigation. Kivash can inspect from beneath.
Skybarker can help with whatever searching, like digging and whatever.
Yeah, so inspecting this manticore, you don't see anything like it obviously doesn't have pockets or a backpack. However, yes, baptized, yes. The with an 18, you would say, probably like a hide might have some value, though you guys did a pretty good number on this thing, especially with the fall and the fire. The claws and teeth might be worth something. Maybe the head as a trophy or to some hunter proof of deed. There's lots of stuff on it, but like nothing that isn't a part of the manticore. It also has
tail.
Currently, it has 21 of these very large tail spikes.
Can anyone use those? Who's good at throwing things?
Apparently, I'm good at throwing shade.
Oh yeah.
Can
Nice.
confirm. Can confirm.
Could I use a medicine check to attempt to extract some of the tail spikes without damaging them?
No, but you can do a survival check to try and do it.
Sure.
Could I use a check that
certain.
I'm much better at?
All right, cool. I'll use guidance.
Okay.
Could I use an intimidation check on the tail spikes?
To be fair, I've never seen one of these before, so that kind of
Isn't
tracks.
Skybarker still helping?
Yeah, I'll say that Skybarker can help you. Especially because it's like
Otherwise-
trying to extract some stuff and he's got teeth. He can do it.
I tried extracting that one with my eyeball, and it didn't work. It hurt a lot.
Yeah, I took a real close look at it.
Okay, so Kivash, roll me 2d10 plus 3. I lied, 2d10 plus 1. It takes a while, but you are able to extract 15 of the tail spikes without damaging them. You manage to get the other 6, but they snap between Skybarker and you pulling them.
And they're not like, are they like porcupine quills where they're smooth one way and spiky the other, or?
These are like probably like 24 inches long.
Oof.
More like a barbed spearhead than a like porcupine quill.
What are the chances that we could use a dagger to kind of cut some of the membrane of the wing off and make like a makeshift pouch with rope? Just so that they can all be carried together in a bundle without someone stabbing their hands?
Okay.
Is it a boy manicorn or a girl manicorn?
You
Because
can
if it's a
find that
boy
out yourself.
manicorn, if it's a boy manicorn, like there's an easier way to make a pouch.
You're
You
more
were
than
under
welcome to
there,
find
Grizzle.
that
You
out.
got a
Grizzle-
pretty good look.
Yeah, I was under
You-
there. Yeah, did I get teabagged as it died?
Yeah, you did. You
He was
definitely got
wiping-
teabagged. This is
wiping his
definitely.
face.
This is Mr. Manticore.
If you want a sack or something, there's already one built. It's in the undercarriage.
You know, I'm good.
But yeah,
I
I'll say
think
you,
I'll
you
stick to my
definitely
original
can.
plan.
You can carve off some like wing membrane. It'll take you a while to like fashion a pouch. Like
I don't necessarily mean like a pouch. I just wanted to
a wrap.
like get some of the membrane to wrap it around it so that I could also wrap rope around it and I can wear it like a backpack,
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
like a knapsack.
just don't wrap yourself in it and go crazy. 'Cause then you'll be insane in the membrane.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna ignore you.
Manticore skin backpack. Oh, not the direction I thought you were going with that. All right. So, this is going to between the tailspike harvest and the Manticore skin backpack. This takes you until like it's dark now. So Alara's like, I guess we stop. I'm not super keen on trying to sneak up on these guys in the dark. They're a little bit jumpy.
Can we get closer without alerting them? I mean, there's still some light left.
Yeah, I can see just fine.
We need some remaining light to set up camp.
I can set up camp just fine. I'll even take first watch.
So are you guys pushing on for a bit, or are you wanting to sub camp? Jinx is
If-
saying
if-
pushing on.
Yes, if Alara thinks that it would be okay for us to still continue on for maybe an hour or so and get closer, so that it's not a full day's travel, camp, that would be much more a better situation.
It's like, well, I mean, yeah, we're still a few hours away, so we can go for an hour, I guess. Alright, so with that, she kind of sets out again. She has dark vision. She's an elf. Those of you who don't, it is difficult to see now.
Doesn't this planet have a moon or something?
I mean, yes, but if you're in the middle of nowhere, walking around in the tall grass, that's it, Jim. I'm dropping you in the middle of a field in a dark night with the moon and being like, good luck. Nice. And with that, Mr. Skybarker disappears. Alright, anyone else doing anything for this like hour of travel? The no dark vision people starting to kind of stumble along. Nuke, Jinx, Tusker.
I'll take point since I have dark vision.
After about an hour, Alara kind of like motions to stop I think this is close enough for now. We can finish the rest of the way in the morning.
We weren't traveling along a road, right? We were just traveling through grass.
Yeah, it's just through the plains. There's no like trail even.
Is it still tall grass, or have we reached a kind of a flat?
I mean, it's not like it's shoulder height, but like it's probably like a couple feet tall. Sorry,
Can we
Grizzle.
see Grizzle? This is gonna say.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
It's like chest height
Um,
on Grizzle, probably.
Kivosh
How tall is
would-
Grizzle?
How tall is Grizzle? Let me find him. Grizzle is 3'10".
Yeah, so it's like chest height on Grizzle.
Nice.
Kivosh would kind of use his shield to stamp down kind of an area of grass to make a flat area, so Grizzle's not hidden, and we can kind of lay out bedrolls and stuff.
So you guys set up camp. Alara helps with the tasks as she can. And I think Kivosh, you said you were taking the first watch.
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
I'll take the last one.
I'll take the middle one, I guess.
All right. So we've got Kivosh, Grizzle, Jinx. All right. So anyone doing anything before they find their sleep for the night? Who isn't taking a watch? Going once, going twice. Sold. All right. Kivosh, perception check.
I would like to guide myself because I know I'm doing it this time.
Mm-hmm. Sure can. Yeah, you stay awake just fine, and you're like not having any issue seeing through the gloom, but your mind kind of wanders a lot. You spend a lot of time thinking about Bodrin, about Lomasar, about what they stand for. You noticed when you did your channel divinity, certainly for the first time, that you've manifested that particular power. That like sense of the divine, and that divinity when you unleashed it, definitely had a different feeling. When you reached out and kind of touched that presence, it was not the same kind of care and warmth that you've been used to in the past. It was cold, almost. But your watch goes by without any issues.
I will wake up Grizzle.
Oh, is it that time? Oh man, Okay, I guess I'll take a watch.
All right, perception check, Grizzle.
Oh, that's what you think.
Real quick before that happens.
Perception.
Before Kivosh actually goes to bed, I'll just give you Vigilant Blessing again.
Oh, okay, is that the Advantage on-
initiative? Yeah.
nice man? Kivosh is like the gift that keeps giving.
All right,
Perception.
13.
Any good?
13. Decent.
Perfect.
So Grizzle, you again kind of do a perimeter walk around. Definitely the most battered after that combat out of all of your companions.
Yeah. Sure was. how'd you get that scar? Oh, lion. Oh, really? Did it jump on you? No, it fucking fell out of the sky. That's where you find most lions.
I couldn't move fast enough. What do you know?
Yeah, I tried moving, but I don't know. 9.6 meters per second. Yeah, I can go fuck myself. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could tell you I got the scar in a great battle, but I'd be lying.
Hey! Bang, 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 bang.
500 Manticore fall out of the sky, you will die.
Oh no!
I just got mana cord.
Okay. Grizzle. The night's pretty quiet. There's the odd sound of a bird, or you assume some small rodent going through the grass. You kind of think back to this connection that you have just recently made with Lomasar.
Well, okay, don't play it up, okay? Don't I dipped my toe. I dipped my toe.
He's trying to play it cool. He doesn't want to lay all his cards out on the table just yet. He's like, who knows? Maybe he's got 2 aces. You don't know that.
Yeah. Jeez.
So
Don't look.
as you kind of just have this quiet to yourself, it's hard to shake the feeling that the few times where you had tapped into Astari's power since you were awakened here, you didn't feel that same kind of fire, that same kind of drive that had been such a comfort to you before your untimely demise. But with Lomasar, while there isn't necessarily that same sense of retribution that you had come to know under Astari, there is this sense of almost limitless understanding. The logic and reason as to why people should have to pay for things makes sense. There is, this notion of, I get it. Because for you, it was never about punishing people to punish them. It was punishing people because they had done something wrong. They picked on someone. They were a bully. They were against that underdog. And as you kind of think back to that impression when you sent out that divine sense earlier, tapping into the things that your deity helps you perceive, it brings you at least a modicum of comfort, thinking that, okay, well, maybe she gets it. She just looks at it differently. And your watch passes without any issue.
I'll get Jinx up.
I roll back over.
Sorry, you do what?
I roll back over.
Are
You
doing
roll
the
back
5 minutes?
over?
Yeah, to go back to sleep.
Jinx, it's your turn. It's your turn for watch.
Oh. Is it light yet?
I mean, if you were watching, you'd know.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Totally got this. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah,
Can do.
no problem. And I'll find my bedroll, thinking the entire time that Jinx is going to go back to sleep.
I'll stay up.
Jinx, as you give yourself one big stretch, stand up, can't see a goddamn thing.
Cool. It's exciting.
and give me a perception check.
Yeah, make sure you look up. There's a lot of things up there. This guy's a big place.
11.
Is there a crow's nest she can climb
don't-
onto by chance?
Hey guys, I can see darkness.
Mhm.
Yeah, you don't see anything, certainly. You listen for the sound of that roar, or that menacing kind of deep, gravelly voice that you heard in the background while you were like trying to find some bugs. You hear at one point what sounds like some kind of animal do like a howl or a bark. But it seems a long ways off. Sounds like it's just probably one animal. And as your watch kind of nears its end after a few hours, you start seeing the sun coming up.
When the sun starts coming up, I'll slowly start playing Nuke's theme song because everybody deserves to wake up to that.
Okay. So
Why
you're
does she
slowly
fucking hate us?
you're slowly playing it, but how loudly are you playing it?
It's like the really sweet sounding phone alarm where it like slowly increases in volume. So it starts off really subtle, and then just sort of like ramps up to like.
Yeah, it starts out
Rocking.
like Taylor Swift and then goes to Metallica.
I reach my
Alright.
trunk out, trying to hit the snooze button.
As soon as Nuke hears it, his head just like pops out of his shell. I like that.
All right.
Access to silence.
Don't make me start my first combat against the party.
Oh no, that would be just horrible. Pulls out battle axe.
Alara like kind of like starts awake. What is that?
Oh.
It's Nuke's theme song.
Pretty great, huh?
You heard it before when we were marching up to the house.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The theme song for Nuke.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just hadn't heard it on that instrument before. I'm used to it on horn.
I don't have a horn, but I've been working on the lyrics. It's a work in progress, though.
You know what? I do have access to silence. Maybe I will just prepare that today.
You know, Nuke the unstoppable power. Nuke, he will bop you and duke you. Everyone must know Nuke.
Be really interesting if Kivash goes silence.
Right.
Yeah, you know, yes, I do remember those words now. It was a lot with the house being, you know, ransacked and us hiding and fearing for our lives. But yes, come to think of it, I do remember those words. They brought me comfort and peace.
See, Nuke? Working
That's
like a
not-
charm.
That's all wrong. It should bring you fear and cause of harm. That's what it's for.
No, she was inspired because of how unstoppable you are. She wants to be like you. It's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly
Fuck.
like you, actually.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
one
good.
day
You'll never be like me, though.
maybe one day my shell will grow in.
Nah, probably not.
Well, I can dream.
You sure can.
We're almost there. A few more hours, and then you guys can see if you can convince them to let you use their passage.
Sweet.
Hey, Lucas, can I ask you a question?
Yeba.
Can you explain augury to me in DMs?
Sure.
Thank you.
Slide right in.
Hey,
All right. So, you guys break camp. Alara starts heading off, kind of towards the coast, like different than the path, like straight back to town. And after maybe a couple hours, hour and a half, you see her kind of like stop, motion for you guys to all stop. And she picks up, it looks like a piece of just like deadfall from one of the kind of little intermittent groves that are kind of dotted across the plains. She like wraps a bit of cloth off of like a arm of her shirt and kind of sticks it in the ground and lights it. They'll be here soon. Go any further and they're liable to just attack. Alaris just sits down.
Play along.
You dreaming again?
I'll sit down and start drawing in the sand, like letters and things.
Okay, everyone else just chilling?
I'm gonna start practicing Nuke's theme song on my trunk.
I'll
See how that works with the trumpet.
I'll stay vigilant for enemies.
Okay, give me a perception check, Grizzle.
Okay. Grizzle, perception check. Perception check from Grizzle. Grizzle's perception check.
17.
Oh, nice. Good job, me.
Gonna work on can I use enhanced defense to armor my shield? I think to infuse it.
Hey, 17's higher than almost all those numbers. Yay.
It is. Yep, that's one of your infusions.
Okay, cool. Nuke's gonna work on infusing his shield with enhanced defense.
Yep, cool.
20 AC, here we come, baby!
Alara looks at you, Jinx, and well, maybe don't see them very much anymore. I've always been partial to frogs. I used to be in a forest and we lived near this pond, and I remember we'd go and my little brother and I would try and catch them.
Fun.
Yeah, simpler times. As you guys continue to wait, and Grizzle, as you continue to kind of keep an eye out, you see Grizzle. Maybe it's just because like you're used to looking kind of more through the grass. You see there look to be kind of like 4 different sections where the grass is like moving a little bit as it like comes towards you.
We might have a problem here. And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Alara's like, I'm sure it's just them. Everything I'm sure is fine.
I'll just stand up.
Yeah. I used to think everything was fine, and then I found out about fucking flying lions.
So Grizzle, you kind of are keeping your eye on the kind of 4 directions where these things are kind of coming through the grass. you all of a sudden, all of you are very surprised as like these two figures kind of just like jump out, not very far from you, like maybe 5-10 feet away. And as you look, it seems to be gnomes. Hi, Alara, that you? I saw the signal. Who are they? Are they nice? Why'd you bring them? What do you want? You quit. You said you were done. You weren't gonna help us anymore.
Hi.
What? Whoa. Hi. You're
It's
different.
Not often that I see people shorter than me.
Not often I see people with wings.
Right, though? Aren't they pretty?
Not bad.
Who are you? I'm Jinx.
I'm Jip.
Jip?
Jip.
Like the thing you eat?
No, like Jip, like we Jip people.
Oh. I like that. That's a good name.
The one besides, like, I'm Fleece.
You do look soft and cuddly.
See him like,
Very fitting.
you see him like elbow the one beside him, like.
It's fitting. These are my friends. Do you want to meet them?
I mean, are they with you too, Alara? She like nods. Yeah, I guess so.
Hey guys, this is Jip and Fleece.
As you guys are like introducing these two, you see 4 more kind of like pop out of the grass, Grizzle, the direction you were watching.
They look oppositional.
You would describe them probably as like looking curious, capable, but like curious, not particularly confrontational right now.
Okay.
These 4 are gnomes as well.
Correct. I'm currently typing out the names so you guys have them all.
Oh, hello. There's so many of you. Well, that's exciting. Hello, all the new ones. I'm Jinx. Nice to meet you.
I'm Grizzle.
Let's go through 'em.
You probably heard of me already, though.
That first name, Light, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you switch the first and second names? Just for reading in order?
I mean, it could have been better. I mean, it could have been Fleece Pocket Snatch.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe put a hot dog between Fleece and Pocket.
Or at least the word hot.
Grabby Pocket Snatch.
Yeah. Now you're talking.
Alara, are you the Snow White of this group? Yeah.
No. Well, you guys can chat now. I gotta get back. They want to use the passage. Told them they have to convince you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was nice to meet you. Just remember, you never be me.
Yeah, never. I'll keep trying.
Please don't.
Okay.
There you go. Bye.
You're giving her mixed signals.
What do you
Hi. New friends.
Whoa. acquaintances. I mean, you got pretty wings and all, but like, we just met.
Oh, you don't want to be friends?
I mean,
Well,
it
that's
depends.
not very nice.
Apparently, you just want to use us for our passage.
Well, no, I wanted to be your friend.
Just for my
And
clarification,
you immediately rejected me.
is
Oh.
is Snatch the one saying we only want to use them for their passage? Just asking. Just asking, because I mean, it's not the first
Friend.
time.
It seems
I
like
guess
Jip's the one doing most of the talking.
Okay.
I will
we can't be
feign.
friends. Are we enemies?
Yeah, I'll feign like legit offense.
Because
Give
if
me a
I don't have
performance check.
friends, it must be an enemy.
Oh fuck.
You see, like, you see Fleece, like, kind of like lean over and like whisper to Jip.
Tears are forming.
25s. God damn it. At this point, like, Pocket, who seems to maybe be like the youngest of the gnomes, like still very much an old, like, adult gnome, but she like sees the like tears forming and like your unbeknownst to her feigned offense. She's like, oh, they're just a little cautious. We've had some bad experiences. You should not use a puss gift right now.
I sure should.
Why, yes, you should. Why, yes, you should.
So Pocket's like, listen, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just hold it together. This is not a good look.
I mean,
You're embarrassing
we
me.
we were told that you guys were nice, and you like immediately rejected me. And I don't know that I want your help. We were trying to like save the city, and you don't even want us to do that.
The city? What?
Yeah, we were gonna try and take down the leader of the raiders, but like, no, it's okay. It's fine. Just let it be terrible, people dying. Not like you care. You don't even want friends.
Is like, so, because it could go either way. Is Jinx, like, does Jinx actually believe that, like, the town's terrible? Or,
She actually does think that the town is like going to shit.
okay, then roll me. I think you're more persuading right now than lying. So give me persuasion then. He's like, okay.
Amazing.
Like, I got it. The town's a shithole, and you're gonna try and fix it. That's the plan. You want to fix the town?
Yeah, Butters asked us to.
What?
Yeah, the old guy that saved all the families.
Olden? Chip, just hear him out. Sounds like they've talked to Olden. Jinx, like, Fleece, like, you know, is standing there looking like more like calm and at ease. You can kind of tell what's everyone's like passive insights.
Passive insight, you say.
15.
No, yeah,
Uh,
it would just be whatever the mod is you have for your
12.
insight skill.
12.
There's my insight right there.
So Jinx and probably Kivosh, you guys would see that Jip like has that like last vestiges of like kind of bravado and like defiance. It's like you think like they're capable, but like there would definitely, even if they won, there would definitely be like losses. They don't want to fight. You get the sense there is no desire to fight you guys. So, you know, this is just him trying to, you know, maintain that like look of authority, even though like you kind of get the sense from like Fleece and now Pocket that like the sentiment may have shifted in your favor.
Like, we could just, like, talk for a little bit and then, like, maybe see if you guys want to help us. But, like, coming out being, like, rude and immediately rejecting us, it's not very nice.
Okay, maybe we got off on the wrong foot or wing or whatever. Let's
Feet is fine. I don't fly. Why did you have to bring that up?
Okay, let's just
You guys better watch what you say.
let's just have a seat
You-
and we'll talk.
Quick question.
Okay.
Do we believe that, or at least do I believe that Jinxie is messing with them, or that she's being actually like upset about all this?
You can roll insight. Good luck being the fucking 22 and the 25.
You can use guidance.
I will guide myself.
Guide yourself to think that it's to all real.
Oh, that
Whoa.
was not too shabby.
So you think she might be like laying it on a little thick for the persuasion, but like she is legitimately crying and upset.
Yep.
But the group of gnomes kind of all just kind of like sit down. Some are just like laying down in the grass, like they seem very like at ease. Well, come on down. It's easy. You don't want to get spotted.
Okay. I'll sit down.
I'll look at Tusker. It's kind of should he lay down?
Yeah, he could lay down.
Like, on his stomach with, like...
Don't tell me what to do. Nuke like puffs out his chest and tries to be as big as possible.
But Nuke, don't you want to hang out with all of us here on the ground?
No.
Why not? It's quite comfy.
Well, they said not friends, so they're enemies.
Oh no, I think you'll find they are friends.
Friends with who? Not me.
Well, with Jinxie, of course.
Didn't seem like it. Made her cry.
Well, they're trying to make her happy now. You know. Sometimes friends make you cry. They don't mean to. Sometimes there are misunderstandings.
If they make him cry, you just kill him.
Let's hear what they have to say first, Nuke, and then you can kill him if they're still mean.
Kivosh just like just whips his neck around.
Yeah. Nuke literally like pulls his sword out and goes, okay.
I think they'll be nice though, but let's let them talk first.
They're not.
Jinx, as Nuke pulls out his sword, you see the one that introduced themselves as like Grabby and Yoink. Both they don't draw any weapons, but you see Yoink like at least kind of like shift sword belt around so that he can reach it kind of easier from his like kind of like lounging like position. And you see Grabby just like almost looks like idly like kind of just like playing with like her hands, just like kind of like flexing her fingers. And you've done enough like spells that you would say like it seems to be like very somatic component-esque. You don't think she's casting a spell right now, but just like limbering up, so to speak. But as the rest of you sit down, whether Nuke does or not, it's just kind of while this is playing out, certainly after Nuke draws his sword, Chip's like, okay, so you want to help the town. Olden sent you. What did Alara tell you?
Just to add to that, Nuke is gonna ready an attack. Like, I'm assuming he's looking at all of them as like, basically as like, oh, bring it on. Like, he just wants something to make a move. So he's gonna, if like he sees anybody kind of get up or shift around or look like they're about to spring into combat, he's gonna ready Booming Blade.
Okay.
Alara just said that there was this other passageway into the city. So that we didn't have to go through like the main entrance. She didn't really tell us anything about you guys, just that you could maybe help if we convinced you.
Well, she's not wrong.
So what do you need from us?
Well, here's the thing. When we had to kind of leave Duskshore in a hurry, there was a few things that we had to leave behind. And kind of like them back.
Well, if one of those things is a shovel, we gotcha.
No, not a shovel. Why would it be a shovel?
Just one of the things we got from Duskshore.
It's actually a bunch of ledgers and kind of accounts and maps.
So where did you leave them and how long ago?
Well, we stashed them in the library, just in some books that we figured.
Duskshore got a library?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you want to hide anything in Duskshore, put it in a fucking book, let me tell you.
Yeah, that was kind of the thought. We saw the way
make
things
sure
were
that
going.
Just make sure that the book doesn't have a big picture in the middle, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sometimes they put them right in the center.
Yeah, fold it over and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they got one of those, I guarantee you that book's fucking gone.
No, we picked great books, like books about like the weather, and like there's one book about the best way to how many shades of blue there are, but it doesn't have any pictures of blue. It's just words.
Then that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one, the ledgers. They're in that book about the color blue. There's the maps. They're in a book about the history of art appreciation. And then sorry, did I say maps and ledgers right so far?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the list of accounts outstanding, that one's in the book with the 37 different ways to cook trout.
Okay. So, if you let us use your secret way, then when we're in Duskshore, we'll go looking for this library and see if we can find these things for you. Does that about sum it up? Little kid GoPro?
Yeah. What we'll do is, we'll let you use our passage. That's fine. But, I'm gonna send old Grabby here with you, just to make sure you guys don't get any ideas about taking our stuff.
We welcome the company.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, you're
Okay,
serious.
well-
You want to help the town, right? Surely. Grabby here.
Can Grabby handle itself?
Grabby can handle a lot of things.
Because we don't want to be responsible for it, you know?
You see Grabby kind of open up her hand, and you see this like kind of like reddish orange orb it's kind of like manifest in her hand as she like pulls out her other hand, and you see this like small diamond just kind of start spinning around on like her palm as she like sends this like multicolored orb of light just like explodes through this diamond and like sends out this floating orb off into the sky. Yeah, I can
This is
handle
gonna
myself.
make things interesting.
Okay, I was just checking. I just want to make sure you're not a civilian.
Certainly
You guys
not.
are really gonna have to hope I roll high on this perception roll because Nuke was waiting for one of them to look like they were gonna spring into combat, and I assume Nuke is dumb enough to assume that that is combat. Nuke's gonna attack.
Awesome.
I thought the perception was to see if you noticed that she did it.
No, it was to see if he was readying booming blade in case anyone looked like they were gonna like
Yeah.
get shifty and like pull out an attack. She just pulled out an orb and like basically shot it and made it look
Yeah.
like she was gonna attack.
Yeah, Kessel was talking more about insight to see if it was an example, but he failed that.
Yeah.
Massively.
So, you like whip around with this longsword, and as your like longsword is like coming down, you just see Yoink, who is like lounging in the grass beside, just like almost like half leap up and just like deflect off your blade with his blade. Just like wow, just demonstrating like
Oh, he was just testing you. He was waiting.
What?
He was just making sure that you guys were like, I mean, even like kind of decent. Because like he's amazing and he really doesn't want to travel with people who aren't.
I mean, but wait, what was I doing? Jinx, you got me all confused.
You were just making sure that they were legit and they weren't full of it, right? Because like you're the best BS detector we have. Because who's going to be as good as you, right?
I mean, that's right, but
So like I really appreciate you doing that. Now we know that
Krabby
they're actually
started it.
capable. Yeah, like but now we know like they're decent. Good job. Those reflexes, Nuke, boy.
Yes.
he like
Best
smiles
detector.
at Jinx, and then like as his eyes are going across, immediately turns to the side eye, looking at Grabby, being like, he's like,
Grizzle.
It's fucking brutal. Yes, Kivash?
Oh, I was getting your attention. Kivash hasn't said anything out loud.
Oh, sorry.
But after all that happens, you do hear in your head what sounds like Kivash's voice, but it's kind of distorted and echoey. This turtle's going to get us killed.
But can I respond?
Yes.
Of that I have no yeah. That's an affirmative. That best BS detector shouldn't it been going off like crazy while she was talking?
Very true. She was laying it on thick. However, I do
Laying
actually
in.
think they upset her, and she did cry, as far as I could tell. But the theatrics, spot on.
Yeah. I didn't know if she was saying a couple of little lies there, or I don't know, drywall in a house.
well then.
Just for your recollection or for your notes, we can continue to talk telepathically to each other for an hour.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Well, it seems like everyone is acquainted now. So, if you want to use the passage, get into Duskshore. First things first. We'll get you the passage. Grabby will come with you. First stop, the library. Get the stuff from the library. You can give it to Grabby.
Do you know Perglum? By chance?
I mean, I know that he's connected to the resistance-y folk up the mountain.
Do you know where we can find him?
I mean, probably I think he works as a guard in the market, or at least he did.
Market, right.
The scrapyards.
Do you have a map of the town by chance? Because, like, we're new here.
I don't have a map. Like, I grew up there. I didn't need a map here. And, like, he just, like, wipes away the drawing that you've been kind of, like, fiddling with in the sand. Because he didn't see you do it. And he kind of, like, sketches out a rough map of Duskshore in the sand. Including kind of, like, the main entryway that you guys took into the town the first time you went there. And then you see what looks like the ocean, depicted by some lovely squiggles. And you see kind of the cliff face depicted. And he motions that their passage actually comes out in the kind of like back of a building that he's marked on the map that's actually quite close to the library. But as he like finishes this part, he's like, so sneak in, get the stuff from the library, and you either have two choices. Either hand all three things over to Grabby and continue with the rest, or you bring it back here and make your own way back in. You'll be able to have free use of the passage at that point, whether any of us are with you.
I was totally paying attention to that entire thing and understood everything.
Secret passage, give all the ledger book documentation stuff to Grabby. Got it.
Because if you get the stuff and you try and do whatever else you're trying to do there without giving it to Grabby, well, let's just say things might get a little loud, which I'm sure might hurt your chances.
I can assure you we're not interested in your notes.
Whether you're interested in them or not, I just want them back.
Free to have them.
Okay, Nomi, we're clear. You got it.
Best watch out they don't think you a deserter when you go in. Gobby.
You best stop talking real soon.
So what's the deal then?
I think so.
Is Grizzle kind of comparable height to the gnomes? They're about the same height.
Yeah, they're close.
Do we notice any one of them wearing like a cloak, or are they all fairly like light clothes, kind of open?
It's an eclectic mix. Like, to give you a comparison, this would be like the adventuring party of gnomes. Like, by comparison.
I guess I should have asked if Grizzle travels with a cloak, like a hooded cloak.
Yeah, I think Grizzle's got a cloak. Sounds like something you'd have. Like, but probably just a cloak to keep like the rain off.
I mean, they raise a good point about pointing you out as a possible deserter, perhaps. Kind of covering up, keeping your head down.
Well, I mean, if that's what you want, I don't really like doing that.
It was just a suggestion, whatever you feel is appropriate.
How about we jump off that bridge when we get to it?
I prefer not to jump off the bridge, but sure. Is it like shallow water below, or no? Okay. Cool.
Okay. How about we burn that bridge when we get to it? Better axiom.
Yeah, that absolutely seems more this
Perfect.
style.
Let's burn that bridge from both ends. Excellent.
All right. So, Jip stands up. Well, follow me then. Take you to the start of the passage on this side. You guys all following?
Yep. Tentatively.
Okay. You guys
On
kind of
high alert, waiting to get fucked over at every step.
you guys start like making your way through. The first thing you notice is that these gnomes seem like particularly adept at like moving through this grass. You know, there's a few times where you guys like lose sight of them, even though you're following fairly close behind. And one of them has to like call back for you. This way, come on.
Oh yeah, we'll be there. Grass holes. I tell you, they're hiding in grass holes.
But after a while, you make your way out of the grasses to the top of the cliffs. And
Is this where we buried the girl?
you buried the girl at the cliffs, like right outside the entryway to town. Like you basically went like
okay.
up the ramp and then back up on top of the cliffs. These
Got
are
it.
these are the cliffs a good way like west of the town.
Okay.
And you see along the edge of the cliff, there's a few like large stakes driven into the rock with like coils of rope around like each
multiple
one.
wargs?
Yeah, no. Clever, but no.
Not
Uh,
snake.
And
Ha
you see 5 of the gnomes just kind of like point at the stakes. You see Grabby. She like, as you guys have kind of like gotten out of the grass and got your first like look at her, she's not wearing any armor. She's got this kind of like black and like red emblazoned kind of like robe. She has a dagger like in a belt, but you figure it's probably more like, you know, there for looks than any like practical purpose. It looks like it hasn't been used very much. But you don't tempt me, Bauer. Don't tempt me. You see her like kind of just like walk backwards towards the cliff, looking at you guys and say, "Hope you can keep up." And like as she's like 2 or 3 steps away from the edge of the cliff, she just like turns, grabs a rope, and just like yeets off the edge of the cliff. And
Nuke hears her and just fucking swan dives.
Lost Stacy.
no, she's still here.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, she just grabbed a rope and yeeted herself off the cliff.
Are there other ropes there? Or
Yeah.
just the one?
There are 6 stakes altogether.
Sick. Nuke just, yeah, exactly. Runs and grabs the rope and just sprints up and goes for it.
All right. So you like grab this rope and your like momentum carries you out over the edge of the cliff, and like the rope length is like running out. You like hang on and you start to like swing back towards the cliff face, and as you start swinging and you get a bit closer, you see this like kind of looks like this like grassy vine, but it just kind of like as you swing in through it, it just kind of like parts, and you find yourself in a bit of a cave, and you see Grabby standing there. Ha! Figured that'd be first. Well done.
Nuke just gives an intense stare back. Doesn't say anything. Just
Grizzle-
staring at Grabby.
Grizzle will take the rope and try to do that like special forces like run straight down. You know how they do the rappel where they're they're holding it in the back but they're like running down the cliff
Like
face.
an assisted run.
Give me a athletics check just to see how well you do it.
How well I do it. All right. Show me
should give
potato
us, like,
salad.
Reaching out after these people to try and guide them, but they're just going before he can.
Yeah, it's decent. It's decent. Like you're certainly not like SEAL Team 6, but like you're not the worst. You make your way down the cliff, and like just kind of like
more of a gravy seal than a Navy SEAL.
yeah, you kind of like walk your way down and like kind of just like do a nice little kind of flip at the end to right yourself at the mouth of the cave. But everyone else, I assume, is heading down, following Nuke and Grizzle. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
I'll follow whatever way doesn't require me to roll anything.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no shit.
yeah, you guys all make your way down.
RNG.
As the ropes all go slack, you see the ropes being pulled back up the cliff. Figure it probably looks a little suspicious having ropes dangling down, 50 feet down a cliff face. But you all find yourself in this cave. And looking in, there is this kind of like smooth, like carved kind of descent. Grabby like holds out her hand, and you see these like 3 like reddish black almost like little orbs. They looked kind of like a gradient almost from like a red to a black. Start like orbiting around her as she casts dancing lights, and kind of like sends them in a line to give a little bit of light for the party. She's
Orbs
like,
orbiting.
no, well, they're hovering, and there's like one in front of her.
He made a pun.
What else would orbs do?
They're orbiting.
I see. Ha 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 ha.
I got you, Jim. I got you.
Ouch. My fucking liver.
And
This was a Bethesda game, the top corner would be like LX Terror, just like that.
Yeah.
yeah. Grabby's like, there's 2 ways to do this. There's the fast way and the lame way. And with that, she just kind of like takes a step and just like starts sliding backwards, like pointing up at you guys, being like, as she like slides down this rock slide.
Oh, I would immediately.
Oh yeah, Nuke's again, just like right after Grabby.
Okay. So Jinx, you and Nuke basically are having like the slide race as you both like kind of careen down after her. The rest of you, I assume, are following.
Yes.
I will go the lame way.
You're walking, like carefully down.
Yep.
Okay. Tusker,
I'm not sure those ropes can support me, so I'll be walking down.
there's no ropes. They're sliding
Okay.
down like a rock
Oh,
slide.
sick. For style
Yeah,
points,
so-
Nuke's doing it in his shell, like a fucking real Mario Kart style.
Okay.
I'll still walk. if I can.
Does he blue shell Jinx?
No, he would blue shell Grabby if he could.
All right. So, those of you who are sliding, you're sliding, living your best life. You guys are like moving, and like it's very like water slide esque. Like you go up on the edges sometimes and like come back down as you like this path seems to like curve. With Grabby's kind of floating orbs lighting the way, which is helpful because both Jinx and Nuke can't see anything. Which is like one of those cool blackout slides, which makes it even more fun.
Oh
Is there
yeah, I feel
enough
like any.
clearance?
Oh,
Sorry, continue.
I was just gonna say, I feel like anybody that's like happens to pass by Nuke in a shell just hears like laughter within it. He's like recessed and
Yeah.
like sliding around, bouncing off everything. He's probably like,
Oh yeah, Jinx is giggling.
Okay, perfect.
Is there enough height to go down the slide like standing up
For
for
you, yeah,
for me?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll go down the slide. I'll try to go down the slide standing up.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics check to see if you can stay on your feet.
Acrobatics.
So, quick question, just to clarify: with domain spells, it just means that I have access to them because of my domain, and I don't have to use a prepared spell slot to have them.
Yes.
But you still have to use a spell slot to cast them.
Yes.
Correct.
Unless you have some other mechanism of casting that spell without using a spell slot.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Yeah, Grizzle, you make it to your feet and promptly fall back down on your ass.
Nice.
For those of you who are walking down, it is slow going. You guys are having to be like very cautious with your steps as you make your way down here. You're doing it, but
Was I able to see Grizzle eat shit?
no, like they're so far ahead of you.
No, but you'd
300
probably
feet ahead of
hear
me.
you'd probably hear Grizzle like yell something because we still have that telepathic bond.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I do have. Isn't it? Yeah, I have 300 feet of dark vision.
Well, we're probably like twisting and turning down this
Yeah.
thing. I don't know if there's
Oh,
like a
fair.
straight line.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but if you started
Yeah.
cussing, in your head, I'd probably like start laughing.
Oh yeah,
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 like,
I'm definitely like cursing. Fuck
the-
shit balls, caught.
To put it in perspective, like Grizzle, Jinx, and Nuke are moving at like 60 feet. So they are flying down here. But as you guys, it starts to kind of like slow down your rate of speed. It seems to get a bit more level. But you guys would probably like guess you guys had like slid at that speed for quite some time. Probably like maybe like 2 minutes. Just like going that speed, like twisting and turning and like dipping and a few like more dramatic drops as you got like a little speed boost sometimes. But ultimately you see the lights up ahead from Grabby stop moving. They're stationary. And you see Grabby kind of stand up. She's like it never gets old. And Nuke, you...
So we traveled almost like a quarter mile, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. Okay.
I did the math. So you guys kind of all arrive kind of at this bottom part. And Grizzle, you arrive, seconds later.
Yeah.
Those of you who are down with Grabby, she's like, what? Two people pick the lame way? Wimps.
I'm not sure I'm size appropriate.
So, she's like, well, guess we wait. She, like, sits down, leans against the side. About,
I'll stay on guard.
About 10, 12 minutes later, Kivosh and Tusker, you guys start to see this kind of reddish light up in the distance. Kivosh, you can see fine. Tusker, you see the reddish light. Kivosh, you see your friends waiting for you. And as soon as you get within view of like the red globe, Kivosh, you're grabbing.
You mock all you'd like. I'll wrap you in scale mail and throw you down this hill, see how it feels afterwards. I'm sure you can ask Grizzle. And he, like, eyes him knowingly.
Ask me what? Gives Kivosh the side eye.
Oh, nothing. I'm sure you won't feel anything in the morning, huh, bud?
No, everything's fine.
If you drink enough, you don't feel anything in the morning. Any morning. So you grab a flask off of like out of her bag. All right. Well, now that you're here, let's go.
Are we still in like a cave-like structure?
I saw that.
Saw what?
The initiative tracker.
I just cleared it.
Uh-huh. Watching you.
Are we?
I'm always watching, Wazowski.
You're in a cave still.
Always
now
watching.
Flat. Yeah, you're in like this flat tunnel now.
Okay, but it's still like enclosed in rock and stone and that kind of stuff.
Rock, but you see more like, think like mine shaft framing.
Oh, okay.
She's like, hey, you're gonna have to keep it down now. When we come out of here, we're gonna be right in the nice part of town. But
So, did you guys make this?
back before things
Yeah.
went all to shit.
How much of this shaft did Snatch work?
Snatch did a lot of the digging. But honestly, I think Pocket put the most in.
Well, tell Snatch she's got a great passage.
I'm gonna look at Nuke and be like, hey, have a fun game.
Oh no! Fuck!
I think I can stay quieter longer than you.
You probably can, but now's not the time for games. I
Aww.
don't trust these gnomes, and we have no way out.
No
Okay,
fun.
that was the best.
That's not fun.
Not Nuke being suspicious of Jinx.
No, he's not
me, the gnomes.
suspicious. He's
Oh,
No.
he's like Nuke is dialed in at the moment. He's really
Yeah.
not a fan of these gnomes, and has very much acknowledged the ropes went up. We're down in this. Like we have very much a one-way path forward, relying on the ones that were like, "Oh,
Yeah.
don't take our stuff, or else. Don't be loud, or else." So Nuke
Yeah.
is quiet. That's why he hasn't said anything. Like Nuke is like pretty much on high alert.
Nuke's waiting the fuck over.
But
Okay.
you would get the sentiment, Jinx, that like Nuke isn't about to fucking go yell. He's very much watching the gnomes and playing off.
Oh no,
them at
Jinx
this moment.
legitimately wanted to play a game.
Jinx gets upset, puts away her tricycle with a pout.
Right? She's like just tucks her little party cannon behind her.
But I'll be quiet, Jinx.
Nobody wants to play a little game.
All right, so you see Grabby kind of extinguish the three orbs as you can start to see just like this faintest light at the end of this tunnel. So the way this next part's going to work, I'm going to put you on a map.
Boy.
Don't move. but
Quick move right away so he loses where you are.
I control when you go on the map.
Fuck.
Where'd this dead manticore come from?
Gonna delete my token real quick.
What? There's another
Alright.
manticore. Fuck's sake.
What's over here? Whoop. Like that every once in a while, Lucas goes full on PowerPoint just for a moment.
I'm going, what? What's going on?
You go like real slideshow. Like,
Oh.
enjoy these next 3 still images
Yeah.
of Lucas playing D&D.
Oh, got it. Okay.
That's not the right token for Grabby, but that'll do for now.
Which token?
You'll see in a
Manticore?
second.
I'll be right back.
Lucas's full body massage must have just got here.
No, he's taking his bicycle out for a spin in the background there. That hotel is pretty interesting.
Mhm.
Gotta ask him where. These look like sick accommodations.
Pretty
we gotta
one-dimensional.
see. Looks like there's a lot of space that they decided not to fill, so at least there's like some room for activities.
Yeah, like riding the bicycle.
Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're on the left. Okay. You just ride your bicycle around the apartment or the hotel. Like a sick little cycle track. Oh, PowerPoint's back.
Hi, Tracy.
There was highs to Tracy while you were away.
I'll let her know. Did she show up on the thing?
Yeah, first.
Merd. I was hoping that it wouldn't, but oh well.
It was very
Don't
like
worry. Don't worry. There was about 3 frames of it, so.
Oh, can you guys like not like? Am I? Is it
No.
just-
Ironically, like when you're close to the camera, it's actually pretty smooth. But anytime there's like a large amount of motion, it goes down to like 2 FPS.
Oh.
Well, that actually held together, but
Whoa.
Okay, so how this next part's gonna work?
I'm excited to have that on stream to save forever. Thanks, Lucas.
yeah.
Hey,
Can
no
we turn
problem.
that
Yeah,
into
I-
an animated emote? That'd be
All
cool.
right.
I remember my first acid trip. Yeah.
Okay, so how this next
Lucas
part's
in
gonna
the
work
sky with diamonds.
is you guys are, I will tell you, and Grabby confirms this. You guys are about 75 feet away from the door to the library,
You're like a ghost.
and she mentions, well, I mean, the door is probably the easiest way to get in, but there's also some windows. You can maybe sneak around. There's windows on the other side. There's windows all over this damn building. But we gotta get in and out without getting seen. Because, well, I mean, figure it out. There will be those fucking raiders. Maybe scrap rats, but I mean, they probably wouldn't care. If we see any of the Broken Fang, maybe I can talk us out of it. Or if it's the masks, I don't know.
Which group are the librarians part of?
Shockingly, the librarian's back with Old, if you met him. Looks like super old, like super old. Doesn't hear too well.
I was just repeating what you said. Doesn't hear too well. Do you think a rat or a spider would draw attention?
Certainly not a rat. This place is full of them.
I could try to sneak in as a rat.
Yeah, turn into a rat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. If any of us had been able to turn into rats, this whole thing would have been way easier.
No, she's quite impressive. Not impressive as Nuke. It quickly interjects that.
Nuke looks over at Kivosh and goes, shh.
Oh, my apologies.
Well, I mean, you guys do this how you want to do it. 75 feet to... And she just kind of like gestures, which is to the right on the map. The building with all the windows.
Can you do me a favor and ping it? Ping the building? Oh, that one? Okay.
Everyone fucking pings it. Just, was
Well, no, 'cause you
Olympic
said-
rings over there.
You said to the right, so I thought it was like at the bottom of the map.
Oh no, I wasn't. Yeah, like pinging it was a great suggestion.
My
I just love
gosh.
that like it was the Olympic rings
Yeah.
once you asked for it.
The windows
Yeah.
open and close.
They do.
Do you need backup, Jinx?
Did you spec into telekinesis while I wasn't paying attention?
Yeah.
Sure did.
I accidentally clicked on one when I was pinging, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Gotta say, the Roll20 implementation for Windows and Doors, real good.
Mm-hmm. It's whatever you guys want to do. I can try to sneak over, but
You need backup.
I don't know how suspicious it will look with a rat carrying papers. I can turn into a cat.
So, mechanically-
mechanically, you can
get out of
go
my
in as a
brain!
rat. You can go out as a rat, go back to your regular Jinx form, grab all the stuff, put them in on your person, and then change back into another rat, and it just absorbs all the stuff, and you're not carrying papers. Was that what you were gonna say, Brimson?
Maybe.
And I feel like he was gonna be like, "Yep, you sure will look weird with those papers on your back."
I just love the fact that Trevor and I at the same time.
Yeah. Who buzzed first?
Just let me know what you guys want to do. We can all go, or
I don't think we should all go. That would attract all the attention.
I can promise you, I am not sneaky.
Hmm.
Me not moving is probably the sneakiest you will have me.
Yeah, what's funny is I'm decent at sneaking. I just it depends on whether or not the RNG wants me to be decent at sneaking.
Oh, yeah. I'm also great at sneaking, ironically, and RNG is shitting all over me tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
That doesn't necessarily also mean that Nuke's going. I just was rolling for stealth just to see. Like, I feel like if we're all trying to be sneaky posted up here, we probably should all do a little stealth-a-rooney check.
Oh, I got no problem with Jinx going in and getting the stuff. Hey Kivosh,
Hmm?
can you do that telepathy thing with Jinx?
I sure can.
So if she gets into trouble, you can let us know.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think of that idea, Jinx?
sure.
As a matter of fact, actually, I don't know how, because you said it's how far away?
75.
I don't think it'll reach that far. Actually, as a
Oh.
matter of fact, I don't think I heard you hurt yourself.
Oh,
I was just reading
Yes.
it. The wording is ambiguous. Hang on.
stupid wording.
Like, do they have to be within 30 feet of me because I'm level 3? To start the mind link or to maintain it?
Sounds like just to speak with them. I guess I don't know about maintaining it, but
Yeah, I think they can only speak. I think basically whenever you speak with them, you have to be 10 times your level.
Yeah, it sounds like it lasts for an hour, but you're only going to be able to. They'll only hear your speech telepathically if you're within 10 times your level.
Okay.
Because
I'll go with
it
that.
lasts for an hour, so.
I mean, like, I can hang out in here if there's nobody in here and kind of cut the distance so that if she's, 35 feet away, I can't hear her, but if she's 30 feet away, I can still hear her. Because you said it's 70 feet away, right?
Yeah, just remember though, you guys haven't seen anything out there currently.
Oh, true, fair.
How big roughly, like what proportion of the town population was like goblin, orc, hobgoblin?
There. How's that?
Where's the door, though?
Yeah, where's the door?
For here, there isn't a door. This is just an open side. Should be anyways.
Open side where?
Bottom.
Right here.
Yeah.
It's open there.
Okay.
Hey, Trev,
Yeah.
what's the proportion of population that's like goblin, hobgoblin, orc, half orc?
The entire Broken Fang faction is goblinoids.
Okay.
The raiders have the highest proportion of orcs and half orcs.
And when we saw those two guys guarding the town, did they have any like what I would consider like gang affiliation markings?
No.
They were just goblinoids.
Well, the ones that were guarding weren't goblinoids. That was the half ogre and half orc.
Got it. Okay.
The goblinoids
But they didn't.
for the Broken Fang were guarding the scrapyards.
Okay. Was it reported to me whether or not they had any sort of gang affiliated markings?
Yeah, the
Face paint.
Broken Fangs are
Braid.
aptly named that they have all of their fangs broken. Like their canine like teeth are like broken. That's why you opened your mouth and checked.
Well, that's poo.
Do you guys want me to go scout and see what I can see?
Yeah. Just remember, if you get into trouble, I don't know what kind of backup you're gonna get.
Okay. I will turn into a rat.
So- It's crazy the way she does that.
Yeah, so
I wonder if she's ever turned into an ogre.
Wait, while I was gone, did Kivosh establish like a telepathic link with?
It wouldn't make sense if I'm tucked away in this back alley because she would also have to see me for us to talk to each other.
Okay. No, that's fair.
I mean, I can just for the sake of it.
Grabby's
No,
like,
it's all good.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Grabby's like, well, I'm certainly not leaving here. So,
I mean, I'll give it to her just in case, because otherwise she can't communicate with us in animal form.
Jinx, as you get to about there, can you give me a stealth roll for your rat? Does your rat actually have stealth? Did I mess that up when I was making it? Give me a second, I'm gonna check. Is this not? Interesting. Okay, so 10. And can I get a perception check as well? 12, 18 for smells. As you kind of like scurry up here, you see that there are like a ton of figures down in this area, almost like a bit of a crowd, and it seems like there is a fight going on between kind of, it looks like maybe a merchant of some kind, like with the stall. You're pretty short, so you can't really see, but you can just like hear the shouting and smell the number of people down there, and you can hear like the sound of like probably a stall or like goods being like turned and tossed and broken. You do smell what seems like more scents of people up this area, and from what you can see, you see that there are 2 windows. They are currently closed, but whether or not you could get in, depending on like being able to squeeze, and the door you can just see the corner of.
Yeah, I'll dart across.
I think you're muted.
I'll dart across.
Okay. Yeah, so far so good. No one has seemed to take any notice of one more rat in this town.
Can I check the window to see if it'll budge? Can I like jump up?
Yeah, you can climb up no problem to like the window sill. Give me a straight D20. This will see like how tightly closed the window is. 16. Okay. So you're not strong enough to like open the window, but you might be able to fit. Like, these are medieval windows in a comparatively shitty town.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Try to
Okay.
squeeze in.
Give me a... Check the stat block again. Yeah, give me a dexterity check with advantage. You're looking for a 12. So you like squeeze, and you are like half in. Now you can keep going, and like force your way through. Might hurt a little bit, or you can try and back out.
Can I back out and try the other window?
Okay. Yep. Give me another stealth check.
Stealth check.
All right. Still pretty good. The fight seems to be drawing the attention of a lot of people. And give me another perception check for the people that you were smelling up to the north. Yeah, I can't locate them anymore. Whether they're still there or whether they've moved on, not sure. But you can climb back up to this window ledge without any issue. Same deal, D20, just for the window check. This window is open.
Okay, I climb in.
You are inside a library. You notice as soon as you enter here, it feels like super like stale. Like, it's dusty. It doesn't look like anything's been like ransacked. It's like people just didn't care.
Do I see or smell anyone?
You made another perception check inside the library. Cool. You don't think there has been a soul in this library for years.
Okay, then I will drop shape and close the window.
Okay.
When I drop it, though, I don't take on the fairy Jinx one.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take on the normal Jinxie form.
Okay.
So I'm like shadowy. And I will start looking for books about the shades of blue, one about art appreciation, and 37 ways to cook trout.
Anyone who's still waiting in the alley doing anything? Jinx has been gone between like 3 and 5 minutes.
What do I think it would take to break my canines?
You muted.
Are you muted?
Yeah, sorry. A hammer would probably be best. You could, maybe do it with like a gauntleted fist.
Okay.
You could maybe,
And
if you felt really
how would-
inclined, you could chomp down on something metal real hard. You'd probably shatter them before the blade.
mechanically, how would that damage heal? Like, do I need a regeneration spell or
Yeah,
a cure?
I
If you
was
wanted
just
your-
looking it up.
heal,
If you wanted your teeth to grow back, you would need something like that, regeneration, or I'd probably give it to you for like greater restoration.
okay. How long has Jinx been gone?
3 to 5 minutes so far.
Okay.
And Jinx, while this is going on, an investigation check, please. $18 is good. With an 18, you will find all 3 books. It will take you another 5 minutes to find all 3 books.
Once I have them, I will turn back into a rat.
Okay, hold on. Hold that thought.
Yep.
Next
Chance for Team Alley to do anything. And Jinx, can you make me another perception check and a stealth check?
So,
As me or the rat?
As you. This is the 5 minutes while searching.
how long do you want to give her?
I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this. Kind of want to go
Well,
see if she's okay.
She's
Alright.
I mean-
capable. She's capable,
If-
and
if-
we haven't heard any ruckus yet.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
was just
saying
about to
she's
say
not
that.
capable. This city's packed with raiders.
No, I agree, but I think that if the raiders found her, we'd hear them all screaming and yelling. That's what I think.
Just give her a little bit more time.
So Jinx crushing the rolls. You heard 2
Yeah.
guards approaching
Stacy
Jinx.
wined and dined the RNG tonight.
And just as you're finding the third of the documents, you hear these guards, and they seem to have come out of nowhere. And you manage to kind of press yourself sideways, up against a bookshelf, just as they're kind of passing by, and you manage to kind of just shift as they walk past, making sure they don't catch you through a window. You successfully turn back into the rat, and I assume you're opening the window to get out. Okay, so you're reopening the window because I think you said you closed it when you came in, right?
Yeah, but I knew that it was easy.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right. So yeah, easy enough for you to do. You open the window, hop back out as the rat, and I'll put you outside. We're gonna carry that nat 20 stealth roll through. Gotta reward you somehow. And those of you, as you guys are having this conversation about like how she's capable and how this place is filled with raiders, and like, you know, we got to do something. We got to give her time. You see this like, you know, grayscale rat come like, you know, almost like, you know, sprinting across the alley, and pop back into Jinx form. I saw a Jinx token. Pop back into Jinx
Before she pops back into Jinx form, I pick her up and tuck her underneath my chef's hat.
form. Nice. Well.
Here you go. All three, right? Ledgers, accounts, maps.
hmm
Here you go.
You see, so as you like hand over the documents, you see Grabby like flip through, like grab out like a loose sheet of paper, just like chuck the book. Same thing for like the next one. Same thing for the next one. Kind of stuffs the documents into like her side bag. All right. Well, thanks. The shore awaits. Good luck.
Thanks.
Druids, am I right?
And she begins the ascent back up the slide.
So, as much as that was difficult, I think we can all agree that that was the easiest part of this whole thing. Now what?
I don't know. Those windows were a bitch.
I don't suppose you bumped into Pergola. Pergola?
No,
Pergolum?
there were two guards
Pergolum.
though, and there's a fight happening south of here, and there were a lot of people north of here. But I don't know what happened to the people north of here. They were like carts and things being jostled around south of here.
Yeah, that doesn't
Oh.
surprise me. Do we know what
Just a heads
Pergolum
up.
does for a living?
No.
So we know nothing about him other than he's
Somewhere in the market.
missing an eye,
Ear.
Here.
ear. Well, I mean, we're in the market. There's a fight going on. I hope it's not going on with someone who's missing an ear, because that'd be bad news. But the problem is, we're all gonna stick out like sore thumbs.
Well, is there a way we want to approach it? Like,
Well, I mean, I guess I can try something. Hey, Nuke. It's your lucky day. You got some kind of hammer, some kind of stick or something? Or maybe we can find one in this here room. You're muted. You're muted, Ryan.
Just a moment while Nuke checks his inventory.
You're still muted, Ryan. Or you're...
Yeah, there we go. Discord.
There you go.
Love it. Wasn't
Yeah.
actually muted. Discord just stopped wanting to pick up a mic. Yeah, Nuke has a crowbar and a hammer.
Okay. I'm gonna open my mouth, and when I do, I want you to break my incisors, and then maybe I can get some recon.
Grizzle, are you sure?
Oh yeah.
Are you sure?
Mouth is
I
going
don't- I
to be
don't-
bloodied for a day.
Yeah.
You can break teeth without producing blood.
See, there you go. That's the spirit.
Kodo knows that. I don't know if Kivosh
I
does.
mean, I spent a lot of years of my life where being a goblin didn't work for me. Here's an opportunity. Maybe it might.
But what if you're now seen as one of these raiders wherever you go? I don't know. I
Ah!
can heal that quite yet.
Let's burn that bridge when we get to it.
Actually, I don't know if I can heal that at all. I think Jinx is the only one that would be able to.
Well, actually, to be honest, I can do it eventually. Because I can cast cleric spells.
feel like Nuke would probably use the crowbar. Probably easier.
Thanks, Nuke.
All right.
It's an
Easier as in
extended
like
one.
it actually is a priable. Otherwise, like a hammer just
Yeah.
feels like it's like, okay, hope I get the right one.
I apologize. Regenerates a bard cleric druid spell.
Yeah.
All right. So
A
Nuke,
greater restoration.
give me a strength check.
See, guys, he's already done it. Look.
Oh wait,
No, that's fine. It's the same mod.
Oh, Jesus.
You have no teeth now.
Oh, there goes my fucking jaw. Thanks a lot.
fucking that one where I pull his entire jaw off. Jesus Christ.
All right. So,
I was hoping that would be like partial accuracy towards
Yeah,
of the
Grizzle,
procedure.
you give
you
this,
can tell
like-
Nuke doesn't want to do this.
Yeah. you give this big toothy grin, and Nuke's got the crowbar like raised up, and with the hammer, just is like, ding, and like,
Ah,
you're like
fuck.
the first incisor like snaps right off,
Oh,
about like
Ow.
3/4 of the
Right
way,
in
up,
the kisser.
3/4 of the way up the tooth, and then like
oh.
while you're still like, Nuke's just like, gets the other one. But yeah, two quick
thank-
blows, you no longer have
What?
pointy fangs.
Thanks for the boost. Speaking of which, that's what I'll be eating for the rest of my life. Okay.
You
I'm gonna go.
handled that well.
I'm gonna go do some recon. Well, I do a lot of things with it. I jump first and I think later. I'll do some recon. I'll be right back. I just want to approach that fight if it's still going on, like cautiously, like I belong there, but I don't want to like walk up with the inner circle, and I just
Before
want to
he
see.
leaves, I'll be like, that's a good look on you, and I'll give him bardic inspiration.
I will also guide,
Good look. What will you do, Kodo?
guide you.
Guidance? Oh God, thanks, guys. I think. Like, yeah. So I just want to see like what that fight's about. If the person they're jostling like happens to be a merchant missing an ear, all that stuff. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Tooth hurdy. Man, my teeth don't hurt as bad as that pun, but it was awesome. Like I can't say anything bad about it. Yeah, exactly. Tooth hurdy, fuck. Are you muted,
Grizzle.
Stace?
No, it's me.
Yeah.
Stacey was telling me I was
Oh.
muted. So you make your way over to here, ish, getting a view
Okay.
of this fight.
What's this
And-
thing here?
Yeah. So what you see are two pretty fearsome looking orcs in like this aggressive shoving match with these two equally fearsome looking hobgoblins. And like stalls on both sides of this street have been like smashed by these guys, like basically like shoving each other into them, as well as like just like grabbing like goods and just like hucking a crate at the other group. And there's more and more people, like there's people that look more like commoners that are kind of like assembled over here. They're kind of like taking this in. You also see a number, not pictured on the map, of like bugbear, smaller goblins that are just kind of like leaning back up against the railing here, just like watching this unfold. And similarly, there are other orcs and half-orcs, the odd human, that are kind of just like here, seemingly taking an interest kind of on the other side of this fight.
Any Hollyfields in that fight?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Did I even see the fight? Nope.
No.
Man, I heard a fight.
Oh,
You have
yeah, what?
guidance
somewhere.
and inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
what's
Bardic
inspiration?
D6 right now.
Is that a D6 and guidance? So a D6 and a D4. Awesome. Let's do it. 1d6 plus 1d4. Okay, a 10 would be great, or a 3, or a 3. That's awesome. Hey,
Those are
anyone here
dude
seeing a fight? I thought there was a fight. I heard there was some kind of fight. Anyone see one?
I love
No,
that you
I
rolled the
don't
1
see.
on the D6 as well, just to really cement the fail.
Oh, dude, it's themed tonight. Like, holy fuck!
All right, so
I couldn't
now
run the cat upstairs with a broom.
you you don't see the fight, and it's hard to even like kind of follow the details.
Because I'm so small. Fuck's sakes.
However, while you're focused on the fight, you don't hear or notice this small figure walk up behind you. Can you make for me... actually, I have to roll something first.
Where is Grizzle actually standing on the map?
Where he's pictured.
If you go to Twitch, you'll probably see where I'm pictured.
I see. Okay.
Oh, right. We got backpacks if we go to Twitch.
So, Grizzle, you like feel this like poke in like your side,
Yep.
but it seems like it kind of deflects off the armor.
Okay.
And you see this small figure that looks mostly like cloaked, bigger than you, like probably maybe like 5 feet tall. But this kind of hooded and cloaked figure just kind of like disappear kind of down here and go off the other direction away from the fight. But I would say like you would definitely know that like it felt like more than like a it felt like an attack that just failed to penetrate.
Okay, I checked for my money purse. Is it still there?
Still there.
Do I get a feeling that this guy was trying to like prison yard shank me more than he was trying to get my money?
I would say like whatever it was, it felt like it was very, very fine pointed, like finer than a dagger.
Okay.
But yeah, whatever it was just didn't penetrate the armor. And you are thankful for that, because whatever it was probably was not good.
And he went like this way?
Correct.
But I'm assuming like the crowd is too thick for me to like sort of follow him?
You can follow him if you want.
Got it. And I didn't get a good look at any sort of features or anything like that.
As you like noticed the poke and like looked, they had their back to you, but they're about 5 feet tall, looked like cloaked in kind of like a tan-colored kind of hooded cloak.
Got it. Okay, well, I'll scan the crowd. Like, I'll sort of push my way out to like here, scanning the crowd, looking for Perglum was what race? This is Lucas not
Hobgoblin.
remembering. Hobgoblin. I will take a look to see if I see hobgoblins with only one ear.
Give me a specific. Yeah, give me a perception check. You gotta find him before you can check.
All right. Show me potato salad.
13. Not bad. You don't see any one-eared hobgoblins here. The last you heard was that he worked as a guard in the scrapyards, which you know would not be this specific part of town, but you're pretty sure that he is not in this area.
Okay. Well, I'll walk back to the group. I'll get to like here and just kind of, loiter like I'm just sort of watching things and just sort of take a look and make sure kind of no one's looking at me before I skirt down the alleyway.
Okay. The other thing you did notice, I just double check something. This part of town that you're in is higher than the rest of the town.
Like you're talking about latitude, not about drug abuse? Or
Yes.
sorry, altitude, not drug abuse? Okay.
Altitude, not drug abuse. Correct.
Got it.
And you see, looking down, kind of towards the water from where you are, you see this. You haven't really seen this part of the town before,
Cool.
but
Like a little shanty town,
like
like
this,
on bridges and stuff.
this structure in the middle looks like pretty prominent and significant, and the color of it strikes you as notable. It's very much the map doesn't do a great job of depicting it, but like it very much looks blood red.
Oh, like this is where the raiders might be from?
That could certainly be a conclusion one could draw.
Okay. But there's not been any mention of this before.
This is part of Dusk Shore still, but this is just like,
Yeah.
you guys never went down to the docks, you went to the scrapyards and the other areas, but like seeing this here, this would have been like where a more normal docks would have been perhaps at one point before Dusk Shore fell on hard times.
Got it. Okay. Then I will head back to the group. Mention that little like walkway path water thing with the blood red ship and just see if it's significant to anybody.
How long was he gone?
Maybe 5 minutes. So yeah, Grizzle comes back and
I didn't find Pergolum. There's a lot of people watching that fight. Could hardly see. Looked like a couple of giant hobgoblins and giant orcs. But I did notice that at the very end, there was almost like a bunch of like shelters or houses or lean-tos or something, all attached. There were like little islands, all attached with like walkways. And in the middle of the whole thing was this half a boat, painted blood red. I don't know if that's important.
Also, just for the sake of visuals, because I know some people may not have seen these, that's one of the orcs who was involved in the fight.
Cleverly, we can't see. Yep.
That's the other orc who was involved in the fight.
Hey, their tusks don't look broken.
The orcs don't have broken tusks.
Oh.
It's the
Yeah.
goblinoid faction. This was
Oh, okay. So okay, got it. There's no orcs at all in that faction.
correct, none.
Okay, got it. Okay.
That's one of the hobgoblins. And the other hobgoblin.
So what faction do
both
the
have
orcs
2
belong
ears.
to?
The orcs are all the Bloodsail Raiders.
Oh. So that ship is
Bloodclaw?
probably their headquarters.
I'm now questioning that I've said the Raider faction wrong every time. One moment, please.
Blood Tide.
Blood Tide. Yep, there we go.
The
I did say it wrong.
The White Claw Raiders.
Yeah. Bloodclaw
Um,
Raiders.
Yeah. So I think that's where the Blood Tide Raiders are from.
Well, that's who we need to find.
Well, now we just got to figure out how to get from here, down through the town to the walkways and down the walkways to that ship.
Can we walk?
Can people swim?
Sure.
Yeah, Grizzle. Again, just from your vantage point of what you saw, you would say like if you were to go into the water that you saw in this neighborhood, even for a non proficient swimmer, probably like a 5-10 minute swim would get you down to that part where you saw all the shanties and kind of lashed together platforms. Probably faster from a time perspective than walking through the town, because you have to kind of wind your way back up to go down into the rougher parts of town. But I'd say you would have been able to surmise that info.
So maybe what we can do is steal like a rowboat or something. Well, steal's a bad word. Maybe appropriate a rowboat for the liberation of the town, and then wait for a dock, and then rowboat out to that ship or something. Because walking around the town might be a little tough.
I mean, do we need to wait till it's dark?
I can be quite stealthy underwater, using my trunk as a snorkel.
I mean, we don't need to wait. I mean, goblinoids can all, they all got dark vision. But and just so I'm clear, what faction was the goblinoids again?
Broken Fang.
Oh, fuck. It's been a long day. God.
So there's the Scrap Rats, the Masked Syndicate group, the Blood Tide, and
the mass syndicate group. I think one of those assholes tried to shiv me while I was watching the fight.
Yeah, one of them tried to steal my stuff and then thought they could not give it back. That was cute.
Oh, well, this one here, I don't know, he was dressed in like a cloak or something. I didn't really see very much. But all of a sudden I felt like a poke, but it didn't penetrate the leather. And then when I looked over, he was gone.
That's some good leather.
I just saw him cloak billowing in the breeze.
He asked himself, "Is it in yet?" And then
no. Well, he said he was going to do just a tip, but I didn't even get that.
All right. So your plan is to try and appropriate a rowboat then before dark at some time in the nearest future. And
well, I was just suggesting that. I don't know if that was I don't know how much traction that got. I was just saying it might avoid the necessity of walking through town, walking on those platform walkways. I mean, Christ, if we all had Dimension Door, I would just suggest that.
Yeah. Whatever you guys think is easiest. I'm okay swimming.
One thing I am going to...
an hour rest. Whatever you guys want to do.
What I am going to say, though, Jinx, is there's not going to be a whole lot of bugs to look at, if you know what I'm saying.
Darn it. That'll be okay. There's other parts of nature I can enjoy.
Jinx makes fish friends.
Yeah, fuck. Well, Grizzle's sleeping with the fishes. Sounds great.
Did I hear that you were doing a short rest then, Jinx? I heard something about it.
Oh, no, I just said whatever works if we wanted to.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we should do a short rest because that'll get Jinx's wild shape back.
True.
We can do that on the boat, though, if we're waiting till dark.
Yeah. That is true. Now, I did see a whole bunch of rowboats and stuff, right? Like, there are boats and rowboats and crafts and stuff.
Yeah, there's There's
Yeah.
stuff even in this area that isn't pictured on the map beyond what's there, but even what's there, there are at least a couple of rowboats tied up to the one pier.
Awesome. Yeah, I just figure. I don't know. Goblins do their best work under the cover of darkness.
Imagine Nuke is a good swimmer, and Tusker can do quite well under submerged, using his trunk as a snorkel. So I don't think we necessarily need a boat to get over there.
Well, you guys don't need a boat. Jinx, can you turn into anything that floats?
Yeah. If we rest for a little bit, I can turn into an octopus.
Okay, got no idea what that is, but it sounds great.
It'll be like getting a water hug.
A water hug. Okay, sure. I mean, if you think it's a good idea, I'm sure it's a good idea.
There's a problem with that.
Uh-oh.
I know you're fairly small in stature, Grizzle, but unless Jinxie turning into an octopus can transport all 370 pounds of me with my gear, he's 250 plus 127 with gear, so it's total of 377. I don't know how well that will go.
I mean, you're capable of swimming. If that's, you don't just sink. Just because you don't
Right,
have
no.
a certain
Yeah.
speed doesn't mean that you. It just means it's half movement, and there's penalties for fighting in the water.
Yeah. And physics is suspended where you can wear like plate mail and just like Michael Phelps.
Okay, I was
the
gonna
whole
say,
fucking way. Nope.
yeah,
you can
waterlogged
wear-
scale mail doesn't seem like the easiest thing to swim in.
You can
Yeah,
wear all of the
it-
plate mail.
Yep.
Yeah.
In D&D, you could
And-
you could carry 600 pounds of stuff if you had enough strength, and you don't sink.
Yeah. And
Oh,
there's
sweet.
no rules about losing your breath while you're fighting. You just have your con bonus in minutes that you can hold your breath.
This is true. All right. Well, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna end it there, and you guys can
Okay.
finish your planning next session when we
Planning.
kick off.
Sounds
So-
good.
We are back on the 5th for Finders.
Right after Labor Day.
The 5th for Finders. Cusco's Finders. The
Finders
Finders for
on the
Cusco.
5th.
On
With
the
no
5th
gaming.
of September,
hmm
Mm-hmm.
which is the Tuesday.
The Tuesday.
Remember the 5th of September?
Yeah, okay, I'll be here.
Sorry, just because I had to scoot last time, did we deal with that random guy that used to be Aska?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cecil.
He was taken back by Gemma
Yeah.
to presumably Osteron. All right. On that note, thank you everyone for coming and hanging out with us tonight. And we will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye.
Take care, everybody.